Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Ukwan, aka Obi-Wan.
That's the
Obi-Wan
one.
Shinobi.
Obi-Wan Shnoodle.
Shnoodle? Is that you, really?
No.
Oh, come on, mate. Because I haven't seen Shnoodle on the voice chat anyway. I need to open the Quake 2 and find the server. Are the guys playing right now or just in warm-up? Or nobody plays right now at the moment?
Who's this match? Look. West Shnoodle.
Western Shnoodle.
There's no server on the
Warm up so far, thank you, Pasadena.
But I can see West is on docked German Q2 open TDM1.
Siemka.
Siemka, najebany.
So what's going on? What you guys
What's
doing?
going on? Third day of EDLCC group stage, the final day of group stage.
Nah, not the final day. Tomorrow is the final day.
Yeah, 1600 sets, but I hope... I don't know, we've got too many matches scheduled already. So, yeah, somebody needs to finish their job tomorrow. Germans make to open TDM.
Just when I open Quake 2 now, is the sound from the game bleeding across into the microphone? Can we just check?
Yep. You have to be on the headphones, Ukwan.
Yep.
Otherwise, the microphone is gonna catch every sound.
Is it capturing that sound?
From the game, no. No.
From the game, no. Okay, that's fine.
No.
I'm just checking that it's not bleeding out because I'm listening to it on the headphones and it's picking up the. Yeah.
After listening to me and DM, your ears will bleed out. That's for sure. Am I right, DM?
You are correct.
Thank you very much.
So, what's the next game? What we gonna spectate, commentate, show?
My God, we got so many matches scheduled. Actually, on the 1900 set in a couple of minutes, I saw like two or three matches already scheduled. So, like yesterday, we need to pick one, the one we would like to watch.
I would go West versus Shnoodle.
Yes, me too actually.
I think this is worth watching.
Oh, we got it also Norman versus Gart.
Yeah, I just played Gart.
You just played him.
Yeah, I played Gart.
Tell me the score, sweetie.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. Come on, man.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I managed some. It's uploaded already. Somebody did it, not me. I managed to make more than 60 frags on Duel 5, so I don't know.
You managed to do more than 60 frags in Duel 5.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me right now?
Nope.
No fucking way. I'm looking on
In
the
what
scores
in
right
what
now.
time?
In 15 minutes.
That's impressive.
The Gart was just running around. I don't know.
Cactus 26 frags.
And actually-
61 frags on Duel 5. Come on, DM.
But
That is nuts.
but Gart has nice chain and nice shotgun actually.
And beautiful pink. Under 30. Nice one. So, West versus Shnoodle. We're gonna spectate that match for sure.
Yep.
Then DM versus West. But
I don't know if
20
no.
set. Okay.
20 set I play Norman, and I don't know if I will be able to play West today because I'm feeling really not well, so we'll see.
Ibuprofen plus... No, you should actually try to drink a famous Polish tea. That means
What?
Polish with a cup of vodka inside. The
Oh
Polish
my
tea with a
god.
cup of- Come on, man.
Hello, thank you.
It's gonna cure you from every disease known by humanity.
From Quake 2 as well, yeah?
No, it's actually improve your skill, you know. No, speaking from experience. Like Group B, Division 1. Oh my god. Several matches already played by Group D. Why can I see the score from today? Scooby versus Myrmidon. Scooby won 2 points. How is that even possible? Somebody played instead of Myrmidon?
It's, no, as a forfeit, we just put 2-0.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. So anyone who doesn't play, it just says cancelled on the drop slugs, but it shows a score of 2-0.
Okay, gotcha.
What happened?
A
What happened
small
with what?
creature crawl inside his ear and couldn't play.
Hey, don't be so cruel.
That's your small creature, yeah?
Yeah. The creature of doubt, you know, of self-doubt, that climbed into his ear and whispered, "You're gonna lose if you play."
I hope
So,
I hope that Myrmidon is watching the stream right now.
Yeah. We are just bunch of dicks.
But the beautiful ones.
let's try and keep the language YouTube friendly.
Yeah.
You don't need to. We just broke every fucking rule in like in last 2 days.
Yeah,
So
Actually, Godlati was doing nice.
everything
yesterday.
on me. Everything on me. Typical DM.
Ermidon, nice one.
Division 2, Puma versus Pink 80, 1900 set. We don't want to watch that. Division
Basildon's
3,
just commented Eamodon in the comments.
Amidon, yeah, I saw that. But I really loved the that what David wrote on the Discord that yesterday, that Myrmidon should come to our LAN party. Together we can clear his ear. That was something beautiful.
And what we would use for cleaning the ear? I imagine. Don't say.
Railgun.
Don't say. Railgun.
Railgun.
Yeah, small railgun.
Read YouTube chat. Yes, Fasadin, yes, I'm reading it as of now. Hear me down.
Yeah. we're just
Hey, wait a minute.
people here.
Mere
it's in the
1984.
comments. Yeah.
You talking shit about me again? Well, apparently.
We just love you, man. That's
So
all.
much.
We do. Honestly.
Is he gonna blush?
Someone in the chat knows someone's voice.
Tala Codes. I don't know,
Who's
guy.
that?
No idea. DM?
I have no idea.
The feeling is mutual. Well, Myrmidon, it may be some kind of... Carnation, hey my man! That's my man! Carnation, that's our doctor from Discord. The second group of Quake 2 Remaster.
Okay. I see, nice.
Guys with the tremendous railgun skills.
So I've got 2 games today. I've got Tron at 2100 GMT. And I've got ppcas. I don't know how to say his name.
Yeah, Pepcas, yep.
Pepcas at 1930, but that's GMT. So you would have to add an hour to both of those
So
for your
it's
times.
20, 30.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
But I will be on the feed until then.
Maybe we'll jump in to spectate your match.
Ooh.
Yep. Feel the pressure already.
Alright. Massive.
If
Did you see my game on Cactus today?
No, I haven't.
So it went to the 2-minute overtime 3 times.
oh my god.
I've heard that triple
Yeah.
overtime.
Triple
How's that
overtime.
even possible, Ukwan? Come
It
on.
was 5-5. No, it was 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, and then I lost 6-7.
Oh my god.
Nice.
How
Against who you played?
Ozzy?
Was it?
Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne. Back from the dead to play Quake 2.
All aboard.
Mama, I'm coming home.
Okay, so we are waiting the match of Worst versus Shnoodle. Let's check what the maps are.
Uh, 20 what? 20 minutes? West versus Shnoodle. So West is gonna pick definitely DM1 because
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, I remember West being playing Cyanide on DM1, and they were pretty good. I mean, I don't remember actually if Cyanide was the master or on DM1 or West. Then it's gonna be not Dual 1, but
OMF maybe. One
OMF
must
maybe.
fall. Yeah.
Maybe. I thought about Flash Refinery. That is RDM. I need to check it. The Flash Refinery, not the Biorust, which means Cold Dual 1. but the Flesh Refinery. Maps. Need to check out the maps.
How do you know the names of the maps?
Quake 2 RDM1. Because I'm trying to read and follow the rules, DM. Quake 2 RDM1. That is a Flesh Refinery. So that is gonna be the pick. I don't think the guy's gonna pick the RDM2. So my choice, my pick is gonna be DM1, RDM1, and Cactus. No, one must fall. That's my prediction. But I would not predict any score because, well, West is very aggressive. Shnoodle is very tactical and amazing on timing, like you said yesterday. So it's gonna be definitely as much as intense as possible and close match.
Okay, so whose map pick is this? West?
Oh shit! I haven't seen that.
Yeah, West voted for this map.
So we've got Coldul from West. Okay.
Yeah, but
Shnoodle is gonna be definitely OMF. A third map. Good luck, have fun, boys.
Right, here we go. Hopefully, it'll be a good game.
Oh, definitely. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got third day of the EDLCC number 2, Shnoodle versus West map, Coldul 1.
So, what's our predictions? Who do we think?
I think 2-0 for West in maps.
Yeah.
But I think Shnoodle can bring some nice action.
If Shnoodle picks OMF as the second map, I think he's gonna regain some points. That's for sure. But what happens? Oh, nothing. I don't know how West plays OMF, but I know his play style, so we're gonna witness some sick action. Oh, he's chasing him.
Yeah, trying to put those nice rockets. Ooh,
And
lovely
he
one.
got him.
Well-placed rocket.
First one. Oh,
Oh my god, he's dodging those rockets like crazy.
isn't it? But he cannot dodge the rail. That is funny part of shooting the railgun, that you can actually hit somebody who is far away much easier than when it's close to you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was surprised.
Nice
Oh,
trails by
he regained.
Shnoodle.
Beautiful.
Now Shnoodle will be aggressive.
Well, he has to be. I think this match against West is like be or not to be to the playoffs.
Not enough chain gun bullets to finish up West. Oh,
Oh, that was
A
just
well-placed predictive rocket, that.
and West is in a little bit of trouble, huh, guys?
Look at that. And you got a tie after 2.5 minutes. So West is probably warmed up. Yeah, Shnoodle is very well stacked. Plus Mega Health right now, so it's 200 to 200 on 100. And West need to figure out something.
Yeah, when you've got the map sort of tied down like that with your mega health, it's a hard map to come back on.
Yeah, and playing specifically against Shnoodle, who is a timer psycho without any timers. So you have to really count on every spawn. You have to remember everything, unless you use timers. I don't know if West are using timers. Oh, nice chain.
Yeah,
Shnoodle is right now under control.
I think West didn't think that it's gonna be like this, you know? maybe he thought it's gonna be easy win. I don't know if they played before.
Maybe he never underestimate the player. That is the first rule.
Shnoodle is now in full control of the map.
Yeah.
And regaining this control from rest, it's gonna be hard way.
That was nice
Yeah.
move by Shnoodle. He didn't step back, you know. He just came to finish the job, which he started.
Oh, yeah,
So West has big problemos now.
Yeah, Shnoodle's got those weapons timed as well. He seems to be picking everything up quite well.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
He didn't
yeah,
even
he's-
allow him to pick up anything. Yeah, right now he's like 8 frags above him, so he can easily track him down and he can push and push and push to gain more control even. Because gaining more control is gonna save him some time to, let's say, rest in last 2 minutes or 1 minute.
Okay, now West needs to make a comeback.
And what did
He
you
has
say?
trouble.
What did you say on the beginning? 2-0 for West?
Yeah.
Well. We should have a bet.
They will prove me that I was wrong, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. But you
I think
know,
most of us-
yeah.
I think most of us know that if you end up on the wrong end of West's
Oh.
chain gun, you know he's gonna hurt you. You know.
Oh,
We've
yeah,
all-
definitely.
We've all felt that when you play him. He's devastating
Oh.
with the chain gun. So I think a lot of people worry about that. If he gets control of the map and gets a chain gun, you are in a world of hurt. So
You need to steal those bullets, man.
yeah.
Let's take
Oh,
some
those
risky
rockets.
moves, and
Yes,
it pays
oh.
off. And the risk pays off.
Yeah, Shnoodle is a little bit better stacked than West. I'm sorry, West is better stacked than Shnoodle. He's gonna take it to his advantage. Yeah, like you said, his chain gun. Oh my god.
It's just you can't escape from it. He just doesn't miss.
It's perfectly lined up chain gun. DM tomorrow 1500. Good. The last hour of group stage, DM, tomorrow. Oh, check that Israel.
Yeah.
On point. So West is slowly regaining control.
Yep. He's got
Slowly, step by step.
200.
Oh, check it out, check it out.
Shnoodle made a mistake there. That was a silly move.
Yes.
So West has 200 HP, 100 armor, chain gun. Now he starts to, unleash.
Unleash the beast.
Unleash the beast.
Yeah.
Release the Kraken.
Aye. Yeah, now he's controlling the chain gun.
That means Shnoodle has to run away and try to pick up something
I think
useful.
that Shnoodle gave away those last 3 frags too easily, you know?
But
So this
hopefully he didn't give up the game. Chain gun spot, okay. Ay. Yes. Oh, 11 health. He may. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
look
That's
at that.
spawn.
That's spawn. Yeah. Unfortunate.
I would go crazy about that spawn.
And see now 2 frag difference.
Nice timing by West.
Nice timing.
He knew exactly the second when Mega spawns. He just got Shnoodle. So it's only 1 frag difference now.
Oh my god. Chain gun, what exchange, to the last bullet.
No, why?
And now
he
push,
didn't
West,
finish?
push. Yeah. And he finished. And we got a tie. 6 minutes left on the first map, Cold 1.
No, that chain is.
And he's on the lead,
And this is what I was talking about. You know, his ability with that is second to none.
Oh yeah. He doesn't need to use any other weapon than chain gun.
Nope.
Look at that. Is he gonna chase him? Nope. But very wise of West. He catch him in the different corner right now. Oh, bad move by Shnoodle.
No,
Bad move.
Just. And that chain again, once again.
Ended up his life. Check how he caught him on the lift. Beautiful.
Yeah, Shnoodle didn't hear, or he didn't understand that
Maybe
West
yeah,
was-
maybe yeah.
West was there. Kinda strange. Oh!
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
180 no scope.
Yeah, and I didn't think that it's possible to kill yourself by falling in this map. Apparently you can.
From 2 meters,
Yeah.
let's say. He must have been negative with HP being in the air. So ground just finished the job.
Just going for those armors, he's leaving Shnoodle alone. He needs to stack up. Yeah,
Well,
I see it,
maybe-
and I see that
yeah.
Shnoodle is doing some desperate moves, you know.
Yeah. So
lost the
Shnoodle is
momentum.
definitely very good on timing items, but West is way more better on reading the map and reading the footpath and footsteps of the opponent. He catches him in every corner.
This has to be one of the best comebacks I think I've seen so far.
Maybe it's gonna be the best comeback of EDLCC. Who knows? We got special award for that. I can't tell you guys what it's gonna be, especially for you viewers, but stay tuned. Don't forget
Oh,
to
no, Shnoodle's back.
like and subscribe to Dropslugs and donate. You can do it by visiting our website dropslugs.com. We got several methods how to donate. And thank you very much for every donation, and every subscribe, and every like.
Yep, so Shnoodle is back in business. Oh, he missed the location of West, but he's okay. Oh, also nice chain gun.
Decent chain gun, indeed.
Oh my gosh.
Wowzers.
We're turning the tables.
2 frag difference.
And West has no gun. Okay, he
He's got
picked
white
up
blocker.
rocket launcher. Yeah, and I
Several
thought-
bullets.
And I thought so that Shnoodle will not leave him alive there.
Oh, that was a good grenade.
So comeback after comeback. That was a smart move to flee away for a second.
We are tied, guys. West hits that crucial rail. It was so important for him.
Oh.
And yeah, a beautiful timing on the mega. It saved his life. Well done, son. Aye, unfortunate. And finish the job. Oh, that was a close one.
It's a good rail, that. It can be very hard to hit somebody with a railgun when they're coming at you with chain gun.
Yeah, that is true. Ay. Another save by
Managed
Mega
to
Health.
steal. Yeah, he managed to steal that Mega.
Oh, no.
Nah, mistake by Shnoodle. He went just too aggressive there with that rail. And jumped in front of West.
So what map do we think Shnoodle's going to vote for?
I think one must
OMF.
fall.
OMF, yes.
Oh my god, that chain gun is pretty.
It's brutal, isn't it?
Very intense match. It's back to back,
But I
back to
think-
back.
I think it's over for Shnoodle now. Definitely over now. Absolutely over now.
No, maybe we're gonna witness some greatest comeback in the Quake 2 history. No, I don't think
No.
so, but
Not now.
fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Hope dies last. Ay. Yeah, it's done deal.
Yeah, but okay, but anyway, Shnoodle put nice fight against West. West was not
Yeah.
prepared for that, for sure.
Beautiful
He had
effort by Shnoodle.
hard time. Needed put some much of effort to come back into the game.
I think this could be a turnaround. Yep.
Yeah. Ay. Doing overtime.
No, it's not going to happen. Well played,
We're
guys.
gonna-
Good game.
We're gonna good game. Well played. Beautiful.
Yeah, agree.
And beautiful comeback. Beautiful comeback, definitely.
Beautiful chain gun.
Beautiful Chengan, yeah. And
Oh,
remember,
duel
guys,
five.
drop the slack. Duel 5? Oh. Shnoodle picks it.
Okay, that's interesting.
That is
I think
interesting,
that's-
actually.
I think that's a disaster choice against Western here.
Yeah.
Maybe not. We will see this in a couple of minutes.
Maybe Shnoodle is counting on, you know, some closer exchanges than on the Cold Duel, because Cold Duel is a little bit bigger than Duel 5. So maybe he wanna gain control by collecting items and just fast pursuit to the west.
Or to the east.
Oh yeah. Wow, west.
Again, we have Norman versus Gart also playing at the same time. And after this I'm gonna play Norman.
You're gonna play Norman?
Tak.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be interesting match. For sure.
As I said, I'm not feeling good, so
Do you know which map you're gonna take?
I suppose any.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not thinking about it yet.
Well,
Right, we
good luck
start
with
in
fun,
10
boys.
seconds. This is one of the maps where if you control the weapons well, though, you can absolutely dominate on this. So maybe Shnoodle can-
Yeah. Just run through the map and collect those frags.
So Shnoodle got spawn on yellow armor and rocket launcher. Let's see his first rocket. Ah, railgun already taken.
Nice
So
rail.
West has rail and chain gun already.
And it's pretty well stacked. And look what he's doing. He's not in rush. He changed totally his playstyle. Ah, yeah. Sneaky
And he
move,
needs-
but
He
bait.
needs to take that railgun. Because Shnoodle really has a nice railgun. So this could be...
And West is using the chain.
Whoa, he didn't even went for the adrenaline. He
Oh.
didn't have time. Because West's chain was just crazy.
Yeah, see, look at that. Calmly. He's waiting for a good moment. Yeah, because on such a small map, running and jumping all the time, you can easily, you know, show for your opponent where you
He
are.
dropped slugs.
And he dropped Shnoodle. I demand an extra award for dropping the slugs during the game. Especially for Shnoodle.
It's... Oh my god.
Oh, look at that!
Beautiful.
Oh my god! Oh shit! That was a rocket.
Well executed by West.
He took his time and he waited for that. He perfectly placed it.
Shnoodle is in trouble.
This was my prediction for this map.
But I really thought Shnoodle was gonna take OMF. What the hell? Maybe he gave up already. I don't know. I'm just playing out for fun. Ay.
Right.
First frag.
Yep, let's see what Shnoodle can do.
Now he has to push.
Now he needs some HP. Because
Also.
he's really low. He's like, you know, one rail. Okay, now he's 2 rails.
Too late behind the dash.
Ah, he missed that rocket, but landed
look
the
at
first
that.
one.
Yeah. No. Switch weapon. Yep. And go for him. Oh yeah. But Shnoodle is timing railgun. We're good.
Oh my god.
He let him
Rocket
die.
rock.
It's like,
Or body rocket jump, huh?
yeah.
Oh,
Aye. Unfortunate
that
moves.
was- Yeah. Too much
That's
risk.
what they...
Chasing the cat. Chasing the mouse. Now he's got some small chance to do. No. West was faster. And again, he got railgun.
This is what he needs.
Yeah, some wise guys said once that if you're not David, don't count only on one weapon. You have to be, you know, like open-minded to every other weapon you can use. But apparently for David, it's not much difference.
I played a duel against David where he used no crosshair and only grenades and I still lost.
Oh my god.
That's kinda nice. I would like to watch it. That hyper blaster.
Very on point.
Okay, so again Shnoodle is putting some pressure on West. But West got that chain gun and
West is like... Yeah, and West is like
He's in trouble.
1.5 seconds faster than Shnoodle. Yeah.
Yep.
It's awful chain gun. Should be banned. Especially for West.
And Shnoodle with this rocket turns the game.
He's got him.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Shnoodle is picking up the pace. Oh, wrong weapon choice.
Oh, that's some
It
action.
was wrong weapon choice.
And better spawn for Shnoodle. That's some beautiful. Now we gotta push him, Shnoodle. Yeah, unfortunate jump by West. But count as a frag. Look at that.
Shnoodle has taken the lead.
Yeah,
finally.
Exactly.
But like he did on the previous map. Oh no, West did took the lead first. tried to time the railgun. Both guys tried to. I hit Hyper Blaster. Shooting Hyper is one of the toughest weapon to, you know, accuracy shooting in the Quake 2.
Yeah, unless you're Kinezu.
No, that is true, yeah. Or David.
And West manages to make the game tight. So they're just exchanging frags now.
Yeah, it's one by one, back to back.
Yeah.
Again, look at that.
Double kill.
Aye.
It's got everything. Adrenaline rocket, armor.
So, chat, do you think it's gonna be a overtime on this map?
I bet they can't do it 3 times in a row.
DM, do we have any award for overtimers? If not, we should have.
Yeah, we can buy some beer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's easy, doable.
Yeah. And send it by plane. 3 frag difference. That's gonna be hard for Shnoodle. Yeah, 4 frag difference. Oh my god. But still, 7 minutes
Seven
to
minutes,
figure
yeah.
out something, yeah?
It's a lot
And-
in this map.
Oh yeah. And this is all for Shnoodle.
Nice moves by West. He doesn't jump on the yellow, so he not catching the rockets. And Shnoodle is now trying to be more aggressive. He's
Look
carrying
look
that speed and those rockets.
He's pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Hyper
was
Blaster
very good.
pays off. Beautiful.
And a mistake again.
Aye.
He didn't know the time on chain gun and just West took it and it was over. Oh my gosh.
That was lucky by Shnoodle that West ran out of bullets at the
there's-
time.
West
Oh,
is
it's all
having
gone wrong.
problems.
Chain the weapon. He's gonna blast his ass off.
Drop slugs.
Drop slags. West got chain gun. That means Shnoodle is in trouble now.
West is sneaky now.
Well, West don't need to rush right now, and he knows that that Shnoodle has to do something, has to rush him. And rushing isn't always
Nice combination.
good. Yeah, West is stopping from time to time to just listen where Shnoodle is, and that's a very good tactic here because small map.
Shnoodle's making a comeback again.
Yeah, look at that, yeah. Look at that, 1 frag difference.
Oh,
And we got a tie! These 2 games are the most intense games in this edition, that's for sure. It's just literally frag by frag. Ay! Flee away! Don't rush, don't push him. Flee away. Oh, look at that!
And now West is taking over the control.
Not yet. 1 frag.
It's coming.
It's coming. I'm coming! And he did.
It's a tie again, once more.
He got like 54 tie.
And Shnoodle now is hoping that this Hyper Blaster will gonna save him again.
Not against West chain gun.
It's interesting when you see West using the chain gun. If he's got 50 ammo like he's got now, he still stays on it because he knows he can do damage with the bullet.
Yeah.
Which everyone else is, that might as well be 0 for everybody else. They switch at that point. You go, a different gun. Whereas he's confident enough to use it with really low ammunition.
That is some experience.
He's got 67 and he's still using it. And
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
See what
Yeah.
I mean, that's just insane.
Ay, those granados. Granados
Now West
problemos.
needs to flee away. Son of a gun. Oh yeah. Pursuit with the chain gun.
What
That
is
is his
going on
speciality.
here, guys? Some bad weapon choices for West, actually.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the shot.
He's in trouble now.
Don't look at him, just flee away. Try to get something.
Nice.
Who is on
Nice,
the
nice.
drop slacks on the YouTube? Kinezu, is that you?
I have no idea. That was nice railgun by Shnoodle, and West, he knew that West will try to jam and catch him. Okay, now West's Hyper Blaster is paying off.
Okay, it's Kinezu. Kinezu said that it's too early to think about overtime. Well, I don't think so. Judging by these two lads' game play style, that is highly doable, the overtime here on this map.
Yes, sir.
Aye. All predicted rocket.
Man, that Hyper Blaster is taking
I just want to
HP.
say that shit, yeah. Ah, look at that.
Gosh.
Now I need some health points. Go back, go
Yeah,
back, go back.
well, it's 1 minute and 2 frags, and it's doable. Okay, but
need
it will be
something. You
difficult against West.
Yeah. Last minute of the match. 2 frag difference. Can he do it? Can he do it? Ah, he missed his railgun.
He ate that rocket. This one was...
Bezos
one
just
was
said it
crucial.
on the server. He would have never expected a result like this, and I don't think any we did either. It's been cat and mouse the whole way.
The last push of the match.
Do or die.
Unfortunate. Do or die.
It seems it's over. So my prediction was kinda correct.
Yep.
Yeah, but I didn't expect that these games will be so close.
He jumped over the rocket. What a rocket rider. Good game. Very well played.
Yep.
Yeah, very well played.
Okay, what we have going on? We have Norman playing Gart, I think, yes?
Let me check, let me check.
You should find the server.
Should have.
Norman versus Gart, yes.
Yeah, they're playing Cactus. On
Oh,
Polish server, Packet Flinger Polska.
let's go have a look at that, because
I will spy on my opponent now.
Norman. On Norman? How could you? Caramba. Oh, Norman is already 31. Oh, it's end of the map. Okay. Yeah, speaking of Hyper Blaster.
Once again, huh?
Yeah, once again.
The hyper is in contact. And Gart thought that Norman doesn't know this map, but I saw Norman playing this map many times, and I see at the jumps he's doing that he knows
He's
this
very
map.
aware of this map, yeah. He played dozen times with David, with Scooby, I saw, with Mako even once. But that was the second map, isn't it?
No, this is the second map. Now it's the second map.
Cold Duel, picked by, I believe...
I believe Norman.
Norman, yes, okay.
Yeah. Because Gart for sure picked Cactus. He picked it against me as well.
It's my favourite map to play on, is Cactus.
It's kind of nice map, and as I mentioned in earlier streams that it will be kind of popular, you will see.
Yeah. I think for me as well, it brings... the modern play. No, it's the exact opposite. It's Duel 5 and Cold Duel were not maps that were around when I used to play this game. So to have a map that's relatively new to everybody, it brings the experienced player back down to my level. So I can perform much better on Cactus than I can on Duel 5, for instance.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't think people know how to control that map yet.
Who controls the map?
Yeah.
And Railgun too.
Yeah, so this is basically the one area you need to control from the upper part and go down, pick those rails. And you need rocket on Cactus as well to defend from the teleports, because you have this teleport on the back where you end up taking yellow armor, so if
you know the sounds on the map and you know the teleports as well, you can move around that map and confuse someone and be just constantly aggressive towards them, and they don't know where it's coming from. It's quite a cool map. I like it.
So second map, Norman versus Gart, Cold Duel 1. Norman is already very, very well stacked.
Yeah.
And he's gotta be even more. Yep, 200 on 100. Now it's time to hunt.
Gart's in trouble with 100 health, 4 armor, and 6 grenades. He's not going to be doing a lot.
But still, he can manage to throw those grenades into Norman's face. Oh my gosh!
Oh, look at that! That was. Oh yeah.
Swallowed his own grenade.
And Gart has nice shotgun, but he left only 2 HP. Oh my god! I would go crazy.
He needs to find something. Oh, 52. Ain't that bad.
Gart's rocking the blaster at the moment. Yeah, he's in trouble.
Indeed.
Do you guys have maybe any info from Scooby? Is he gonna appear today or maybe tomorrow?
I have no idea. I think tomorrow he cannot.
He cannot. Okay.
Yeah, and he won't play. I think his game's tomorrow, so it's default loss for Scooby. He has some plans on Sunday, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we will see. Oh! That was close with the shotgun from Gart.
Yeah, Gart has pretty good shotgun, as I mentioned it earlier as well. Oh my gosh!
Oh, surprise!
Yes, surprise, mother. Beep. Yeah, I just cut off. Yeah, so it seems that Gart has some issues with this map. He's not well aware of this map. So yeah. So he was surprised there.
Ah. Yep.
And
If you were in
Norman,
the si-
yes.
Carry on.
And I said that Norman just when he knew that Gart took the shotgun, he just went backwards, you know. So he knows that that Gart can hit serious shotguns and make him suffer a little bit.
So for the people watching this game on YouTube, if you're in this situation, how do you recover this now if you're Gart?
That is a tough question, but again, against Norman or any other player?
Any player, yeah.
Any player.
What do you do in this situation to get this map back under?
I would take grenades and try to do something with the grenades. Especially the grenade launcher. Some random grenades. That's what Gart is trying to do, you see?
Maybe random rockets. That would be my choice. Plus, all the time chain gun. Just keeping the distance and you know, taking portion by portion his hit points, health points. Sorry. Definitely not counting on waiting on mega health here. And your idea to recover from this situation, Ukwan?
Run.
As fast as
Okay, okay.
Run as fast as you can whilst throwing grenades. Yeah.
And
No,
during all 10 minutes.
I think you have to slow down. Try and listen
Back
to your
up a little bit.
opponent. Slow down, back up. Try and get the rocket launcher and put some predictive rockets in places where you think they're going to be, and just hope that you capture them with one. And then it brings you into a situation where maybe you can go for an attack, but it's hard.
Aye. Just 2 seconds before mega health spawn. And Normans is in full chase mode. Relentless kill. I need to leave you guys for about 1 minute. I will be back.
Yes, take your time.
Gart's got some armor and some health now. Oh no, he's done.
Those rockets, yeah, he's done. He's done, yeah.
Oh, Gart's just got the mega health. And
Yeah, Norman lands those nice rockets.
oh, that was a good rail.
Nice rockets by Norman. He's destroying Gart completely.
I know. I think when you watch a game like this, and you kind of, maybe it's the first time that you're watching online, watching Quake 2, and you're thinking, oh, this Gart guy's not very good. It's not true. Gart is a good player, but when you've got people at Norman's level,
They are even more better, yeah?
yeah, it's I promise you, if you've not played Quake 2 for many years, or you've never played before, if you played against Gart, it would be extremely difficult. I think it's one of the things that we, as a community, sort of take for granted, that the level that everybody plays at is very high. So for people coming in, it can be quite difficult.
Norman is just controlling every item.
Yeah.
Gart has nothing to do. He's empty on everything. Oh my god, -2.
He's going to end up doing it to himself again if he's not careful. This is one of the issues when you start to get up close and personal with a rocket launcher or grenades. It's very easy to frag yourself.
Yeah.
We've all done it.
Will Gart manage to come out from the negative score?
No, he's going to collect one more negative, I think.
Okay, let's see. So maybe he will be the guy he will have the largest negative number. No.
Oh no, no.
That shotgun is pretty nice.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, but Gart is not timing anything, so Norman just steals that mega. Now he's trying to run away, but Norman is trying to catch him, and he did. Well, not Norman, Norman's rocket catch him.
If you remember when we used to play on 56k modems,
Yeah.
the super shotgun was actually a pretty useless weapon because you could never hit anything with it. 'Cause it was so slow and unpredictable. But in 2025, with everyone playing on such low pings, it's such a powerful gun for taking a map back.
Even you can make a lot of damage from distance, you know.
Yeah. But if you do it point blank, it's 130 health. So it's it's actually the most powerful gun in the game.
Yeah. Yep. And this is
Norman's going to hit 50.
We will see. It's going to be something around that number.
Yeah.
And actually, when you are in control, this spawn, this position of the map, which Norman is now using, it's well suited for spawn raping people, you know.
Yeah.
Because all the teleports are visible, you know.
Yeah. I've noticed that a lot of the really good players, and I've started doing it myself now, that if you're playing on DM1 for instance, and you kill somebody and you can see a spawn point, you just put a rocket at it straight away, even if because you can get an extra frag, and there's all these little techniques that these advanced players are doing, to sort of build domination of a map. It's very clever the way that people play these days.
I agree with you.
It's not.
Norman wanted to catch Gart without taking the mega, but the things went in other position.
Oh, that was a very, very good shot from Gart there.
It's time for comeback.
Yeah,
just
40 frags. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll get there.
Yeah, it's doable.
It's not.
Of course.
Yeah, I know. So where's? Oh, that was a very good play.
Gart didn't have any chance against those railguns of Norman.
I think Gart might win this exchange.
Nope.
Norman's got the mega health now.
we hit 50?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll hit 50. So the next big game that's coming up, Roon has asked, will be DM Norman in 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I've got to play. Yeah, he's gonna hit 50.
Scooby accepted my friend request.
He's a bit of a legend, isn't he, Scooby?
It's true legend. Amazing player, amazing person. Okay, it's 50-5, so Gart is actually
No, he's giving it away.
back to 49. So, does hitting 50 count or not?
Yeah, he hit 50, he just
Yeah.
undid
okay.
it.
Then unhit it, yeah?
Yeah, he hit it and then took it away.
Knock knock, who's there? Orange. Orange what?
Orange, good.
Aren't somebody, aren't you pissed that somebody, your wife? All joke. Anyway. What was the score? Because I missed it.
49.
49-6. Actually,
yeah.
Norman did manage to hit 50 frags, but then he unhitted one frag
Oh, wow.
by killing himself, and it's 49, so yeah. Okay, drop slugs. Player 3-5, Gusius Purri. So is Gusius and Purri now?
And I saw no, Dollar versus Kwaśny. Also. I'm gonna tell you in a second.
Player 3-5 versus Roon.
That was yesterday. 21 no. Group D 19 no.
Okay, player playing Purri.
Okay.
Didn't they play it yesterday?
Yesterday was Purri versus player 345. Or 2 days ago, I don't remember.
Which server have they gone to now?
I don't know. Let me check what's going on with the pings. We can play bucket fling server.
Okay, right. Found
Yeah, I got
Yeah, three.
Purri.
Fury and
Dropstocks.com, Open TDM, Germany 1. Purri, player 345.
Yep.
Got it.
Is that a game in this tournament? No. They've already played, haven't they?
Yeah, the map where the player 345 is a sparring partner for Purri on this particular map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they do play together a lot, don't they?
Oh yeah, and I thought due to that, player 345 is gonna be like more in control in his previous yesterday matches, but apparently he didn't.
So guys,
Is this? Oh, we were just
Hey,
talking about you.
Scooby?
yeah, sorry, I was hoping to be on earlier, but I just stopped taking medicine for one day and feeling like shit again today.
Oh
so-
my god.
But I'm here to watch, maybe chat with you guys. And anything good that I miss?
Oh yeah, you missed West versus Shnoodle. My god, so intense game, back to back. Couple of ties, like 1 frag difference all the time. Sick.
Sounds like his game with Mac yesterday on OMF.
Yeah, but surprisingly, Shnoodle didn't take OMF, but he took a dual 5. That was weird. But he managed to play very well there.
I definitely, I know, Shnoodle is in a different group. I was thinking about Gusius stealing RDM2 from Roon. Yeah, that's a huge one that will boost his chances to come out of the group.
Yeah, that's not a result I would have expected at all.
Yeah, we can clearly see that Purri is in total control of the map. Like another practice games with player 345.
Okay,
But
guys,
this time it's for real.
I'm leaving you. I'm leaving you. I will come back after the game.
Ain't no problem.
Take it easy,
Yeah.
So I think who just played Norman?
Norman
Gart.
playing next.
Do you have any scheduled games, Scooby, today, tonight?
Yes, I'm kind of in a pickle because Purri can either play tonight and I'm feeling like shit, or he can play tomorrow, which is fine for me, but I just had like some fucking plumbing emergency. And the plumber said that he will show up anytime tomorrow, so I'm trying to, at the moment I scheduled something for 1 p.m. and in case the plumber shows up, then I'll just...
Plumber will show up? Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll postpone the game because he said we have time until 4 o'clock to play it. So
Yeah. But
not what I fucking planned for.
Yeah, but we can actually make a exception, just for you if that's gonna be helpful.
No, I can play it. So the plumber is not gonna be here for a long time. The only thing is like I will have to literally quit the game when he shows up, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna make a jingle for the plumbers. It's me, Mario. I'm gonna fix everything for you.
I wish you asked.
Something terrible actually in the bathroom or kitchen sink?
No,
Or
just some in the garage where the filters and the water supply to the house is coming, and there's just some water, like puddles.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Nothing, life-threatening.
It's not maybe sinking roof?
No. It's a brand new place we have, but
okay.
to say, there's always something happening in the house. You know how they say, once you buy a house, there's always fucking work in the house.
Oh, no, yes, all the time. That's why I live in the block. It's like...
I lived in a townhouse in the United States, so I don't know how to say it in English, in Polish, or in Europe. Is it like twins, I guess? Like series of twins? Like wall to wall?
Yeah.
So unless something was broken inside, then the association through the fees would always collect and fix everything. So I didn't have to even cut the grass.
Nice one. And the match have ended. 17-6 or 16-8.
Just a quick question, because Roon is asking me to play with him, which I was, and I don't know why I joined the server, but is there something about to happen, like another game?
Was it the first map of Ukwan? Do you know? Was it the first map on the player versus Purri? I need to read the chat.
I think that's just a warm-up game. It's not a...
Nah, it's already done, the first map. I hope it's the first map. DM versus Norman. He's gonna
DM
play.
versus Norman is the next game, and DM's just warming up at the moment on Packet Flinger Germany.
So maybe we're gonna hit there. Fasidin, what do you think? Please tell us, is that was the first game, the Purri versus player, or the second map?
They already played the other day, so this
Yeah,
has to be
that's just a warm-up game.
Okay, so we're good to go.
Yeah. DM versus Norman on Packet Flinger Germany is where we need to be now.
Thank you.
Which is what the stream
I can see
is
you
showing
and
now.
stream Fasidin, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so RDM2 is out. I bet it's gonna be almost full or dual 5 for DM.
Has Mac played Norman or West yet? Anybody?
What? Say that again, please.
Has Maku played Norman or West or DM yet?
Maku played. Wait a second.
Gart, I believe, and Shnoodle.
Oh yeah, he played Gart. On DM. No, he played versus Shnoodle. Maku picked obviously DM1 and Shnoodle OMF. And surprisingly, he did very well. I mean, Maku, he did very well on the OMF. First couple of minutes was like, you know, knowing the map and trying to track down the Shnoodle movement, but then he spread his wings and he showed that Maku is Maku and he won in beautiful style.
Nice.
I'm gonna see now. Guys are in the warm-up mode, so I'm gonna check when the Maku plays.
There's a lot of games scheduled at 8. DM versus Norman, Shnoodle versus Gart.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of games for tomorrow. Also, I see a lot of people playing at noon.
So right now we're gonna witness DM versus Norman. Shnoodle versus Gart. Shnoodle versus Gart. Okay.
It's interesting. Like, it looks like all of the divisions, except Division Group A, has played a lot of games. I think tonight is and tomorrow morning pretty much is Division 1 Group A. Like Division 1 Group B is pretty much wrapped up, which Purri pretty much playing his remaining games.
Yeah.
And Division 2, just two. Division 2 Group A, 2 games left, 1 game left in Group B. Yeah, Group C seemed to be kind of missing the action. Group D. Wow, Division 3 Group A completed. Wow, pretty impressive. Kudos to all of the guys.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I found that Maku is gonna play 2 nights, 2200 sets against Keizer. That's gonna be an interesting match. And I do remember that Keizer is also very good on DM1, but against Maku, it's not gonna be helpful. But who knows? Who knows?
So, whose pick is this? I guess Norman's. Or
Yeah. No.
are they like are they
no,
practicing, or this is like just the actual game?
No. DM is gonna pick first the map.
Gotcha.
I don't think he already picked this map or not. What the console says. Okay.
So West,
Surprisingly, DM picked Duel 5.
I'm so sorry. West beat Shnoodle 2-1, right?
2-0.
2-0.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that you guys said something about Duel 5 that Shnoodle beat him, or surprisingly.
Very, very close game. Very close game.
Got it.
I was hoping for overtime and I was hoping for third map, but yep. West and his chain gun. Predictable that he's gonna smack him. Don't intimidate our fellow DM, Scooby, please.
You know, I'm gonna share a little secret with you. I watched the stream after you guys. So I played 4 games. You know how many times I really timed something in my head? Like literally once. Every single item that you guys were complimenting me, I haven't timed. I just
Maybe that was subconscious timing.
I go there because I believe the item should spawn, so it was funny to listen to all these compliments. I was like, no, that is not happening.
Scooby, don't say that out loud. Don't say that out loud. You're ruining the myth.
I've never timed. The only time I timed items was back in the days in Quake 4, because everybody did that. And sadly enough, I was at the time of my life where I was having too much stress and I couldn't compute. Even though my entire life is all about numbers and that's what I do for a living and so on. But yeah, it was interesting. And just like that, like 5 years later, when I finished that chapter of my life, started playing again, and the mind was completely free and I could time again. It was pretty fascinating to see that type of difference, how much stress and pressure in life does to it.
Oh, that is true. That is totally true. And maybe that's true that your mindset is, you know, in total control, that you're subconsciously timing all the items, maybe. Or maybe Scooby doesn't time. No, wait.
I guess I just synchronize with the flow on the map.
Or
Let's put it this way.
Scooby doesn't time the item. Item does the timing Scooby.
They spawn upon my request. All right, there they go.
So we got a third map. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a first map. Norman versus DM. Predictions? I think it's gonna be tough game for DM. Maybe he's gonna make up a tie and some minutes. But yeah, I'm sorry, DM. Definitely Norman's gonna take over this map. Or maybe DM gonna prove me wrong. Like shooting those rockets.
And I'm sorry, so DM picked this, and what did Norman pick?
He didn't pick yet.
Oh, really?
Well, I think it's gonna be Cactus. Because why not? Or Cold Duel. We were spectating with DM today, Norman versus Gart on Cold Duel 1. And we both agreed that Norman is very good on this map, on Cold Duel 1. Apparently he's good on every map, but yeah, on Cold Duel specifically.
There are definitely some really solid matchups about to go down in Group A. This is, I would say, the first one of them.
Oh yeah.
Looks like DM trying to slow down the bleeding a little bit.
Well, Norman is apparently to be in full hunt mode. And like you said, the aim's gotta need to slow down a little bit.
You know, when you go versus players that they can punish you, you're very careful how much you press.
No, that is true. And that is the main... Yeah.
Even though you might see them have oh my god, that grenade. The first one was hilarious. That was awesome. Raining grenades for sure.
The guy should drop like something. Yeah, speaking about how much you push your opponent, I think that was the major failure by Shnoodle playing his previous matches, because he was sometimes he was pushing really too hard and unnecessary and losing the frag.
Nice defensive rail. I think he didn't believe he hit it either, but that it did the trick, or maybe this one.
I think DM's holding his own currently. He's doing well.
Yeah, but Norman is timing this railgun all the time. It's different for DM to pick it. And without it, yeah, who knows? Ah, he's got him. Show some magic, DM. Ah.
So, still important rail that he hit. Exactly for that reason.
Look how that beautiful.
Maybe he didn't kill him then, but he extended his life in the game at least. I was telling David, so the trick with all the players here there's just a few true duelers. I'm not one of them, but the trick with all the players here is that if you let them into the game, they will beat you.
No.
So you have to stay really disciplined, so that's why at least my approach is that, like, don't leave any room. It's a different type of game when you play for fun 10 minutes versus when you get one shot at your opponent.
Oh, look at that grenade. First meter grenade.
Interesting, right? Back-to-back grenades again.
So maybe this is gonna be the nading strategy of DM. Look at that.
Look at that, man. That was a good shot.
Very good shot. DM has hit every single rail he needed so far. Like, he didn't hit them all, therefore his percentage isn't that high, but the ones that he needed, every single one he has. Including this one. Oh my god, and yep, beauty. That was a beauty back to back.
Please remind me what was the...
Oh, he just ate his own rocket.
What was the console comment for player stats? Please remind me.
Accuracy?
Oh yeah.
There's another one, shorter one, but I've been always typing accuracy. Like full word accuracy.
Yeah.
Both players very impressive railing. Norman.
Now, DM
Very
is
stuck.
on 43% railgun. Yeah, pretty decent. Nice one.
Very good chain. So once he connected the first one, everything went through.
Oh, some tricky grenades coming.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh wow.
And the damage dealt by them, it's only 200 difference, so not bad. Those grenades did their work.
That was good for DM's morale, because probably after dying to those grenades, that's probably broke his soul a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was nearly a very good predictive rail.
Oh my god.
Oh.
DM going through with that rail, like, you would think that he would withdraw, but he is pushing. But he's hitting, so good for
And
him.
he needs to push fast. he's got still plenty of minutes to do, but you know, versus Norman has to be.
I wouldn't say the time is the constraint here. I think it's the gap. 5 frags. It seems like, you know, he can put up 2-3 and then he gives it away. So it's the trend that you don't want to give up. Very nice game, very intense. It's cool to see that both players are actually hitting.
Oh yeah, yeah. What is he waiting for?
I was surprised too.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused by what he's trying to do here, other than be quiet.
It's a trap.
He just allowed basically he allowed Norman to basically stack 100-100.
Yeah, I don't think that passive nature is the way that you win against someone like Norman. You've got to be aggressive.
Yeah.
It's a shame actually that he basically wasted like interesting utilization of time.
DM just blew himself up with a grenade.
What kept him in the game so far is these rails, but let's be honest, he's not going to be able to hit them the entire 15 minutes. It's extremely difficult to maintain this type of accuracy. So I hope that he can convert a little bit more and hold his ground. Nope. Nice.
Oh, that was close. Ah, yeah.
I feel bad for him. I think that waiting there probably is the game changer.
Yeah, it's that change in mentality and that moment where you start to lose that momentum.
Yeah, and he literally gave Norman in a position of disadvantage to load up 100-100. And since then he beat him once and then just continues racking up frags. Very nice.
Oh,
very good
that was
rail.
close. Close rail. Last pixels.
That's the second one he hit like that in this game. Sneaky.
Yep, sneaky little bastard.
Oh,
hit him
wow.
again. Oh, beautiful.
fucking tip of his hair. Alright, DM is
Nice,
listening
got him.
to us.
Now push, push. That's right.
Just for all the...
Oh yeah.
Go for it. Sorry.
So how do you guys find staying focused for 15 minutes at this level of kind of intensity?
Xanax.
Kind of- yeah.
You know, for me, I've noticed usually the time at 7-8, and to me, like 7-8 minutes left down, I was like, oh, there is still that much left. This is really the first time I kind of look at the score and kind of decide what to do from there. Is it worth pursuing or maintaining the lead? And
Yeah,
then just
but-
kind of switch the game style, right?
Yeah, if you got so much time left, it's not really easy to maintain the lead, you know. Especially if you got like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 frag difference, and you're playing like against Norman, for example, or Maku. Well, you can't, you know, run forever, like over the 7 minutes. It's nearly impossible.
You made a good point because I said from the perspective of winning, but what if I'm losing?
Yeah.
Then, well, is it time to push, or am I kind of like against the fence? Is this now or never type of thing? So you got to look at the time. I would say it's more like, you know, hey, if I give away too many frags, is there any comeback from it? So those 5 minutes are super, super crucial.
Yeah, yeah. And players go nuts when you got only 2 minutes left or 1 minute.
I
so
got the
much.
game. I got the game with Gusius yesterday, right? I was leading 1 to -1, and there was 2 minutes left on it. I still realized that if he kills me once, there's a great chance that I spawn next to him, and it's a tie or even I lose. So
Yeah, yeah.
Looking at time and score, very important. By the way, for all of the viewers, I'm not rooting for DM or Norman. I'm just trying to see as close game as possible. So that's why might sound that I'm like supporting DM's position just because he's losing. As always, may the better player win.
Not over yet.
Yeah, 7 frag difference and 2 minutes to go.
Jesus, he hit every single freaking rail he needed to hit. That's cool to see. And very probably frustrating if you're Norman. You think you're like already close. This is like, no. You got work to do.
Oh, he's done it again.
Fucking hell.
His rail's mental.
That was a big kill.
Oh, he ate that rocket on my face. Oh my god.
That was probably it.
No, run
right?
away.
GG.
No.
Maybe a couple quick ones after that kill, but no, that's the 30 to 45 seconds that he couldn't afford losing.
No, that's
Yep. That's all. Done deal.
Cool game.
Do you know how many times we've said that's a done deal tonight and we've been completely wrong?
Me? Like 2
Yeah.
or 1? Yeah,
I
West
think we've done it at least
versus
twice.
Shnoodle. Yeah,
Yeah.
at least twice. West versus Shnoodle. That's true.
You know the
My,
fascinating thing? DM's accuracy is with rail only 31%, but he has as much as 1700 damage, and he hit all of these ones that he hit were the ones that kind of kept him in the game.
Yeah.
But 30% accuracy with rail is actually quite high.
Well, Norman has 40 something, but I don't know about you guys, but 42, but did not feel like he was using rail to his advantage as much as DM has.
Correct, yeah, agreed.
That was probably the
Now
coolest
it's-
duel 5 I've seen so far in this event.
Honorable last frag by DM. Very entertainment and enjoyable game to watch. Beautiful.
Beautiful game.
And round of applause for DM's railgun. Nah, DM. Stop it. OMF, okay. That is the
I've
pick
not
of
seen
Norman.
Not seen this map much.
Yeah, one of the greatest game here was yesterday, Maku versus Shnoodle. We thought that Shnoodle is gonna, you know, wipe the floor with Mak, but Maku, yeah, he managed to do some good moves here.
I think Ukwan, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your nickname. Is that how you say it? Ukwan? Ukwan?
UK1.
UK1.
UK1. Oh shit! I was like, your
We need to
nickname.
figure out new nickname.
Hear me out. Your nickname looks like you're like, you know, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, but your accent sounds like very British because that's the first time I hear
am
you. I was like,
British,
yeah.
But
Okay,
it's like,
UK1.
it's supposed to be like Obi-Wan, but I'm from the UK.
Gotcha.
UK1.
UK1. My apologies.
Can I just call you Wong?
No.
For short. No, okay. My bad.
They go into it.
Oh,
I
there's...
think you asked the question about time. I think that game Shnoodle versus Mac, that's the game that showed like that you gotta pay attention to the time and
Oh yeah.
like how much you can let it slip away from you. Because they had comebacks at least. It was 3-0, 3-3, 5-3, 5-5, 7-5, 7-7, 11-11, and I think 13-13, and then finally I think one of them went off. So it was interesting to see that.
Right, guys, I've got my game against ppcas. So I'm
Good luck, man. Nice luck to you.
Yeah, I'll speak to you soon.
Are you coming? You'll come back. Okay.
I'll come back later on. Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun.
I'll be back.
Good luck. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun.
It's funny. I honestly thought, I swear, and I might have like seen his flag somewhere. I don't know if he has a fake flag or like not a, like English, Welsh or Scottish or I don't know, Northern Ireland. But I would probably recognize it. But for some reason, I thought he's like somewhere from Asia.
He tricked everybody from us.
You know, the biggest surprise to me ever was to see Jibo. You guys remember Jibo from Quake 4? Jibo?
Yeah.
I think he's originally Chinese, and he looks very kind of like Mongolian Chinese. But the guy, I remember he was speaking Russian with cooler. It was mind-blowing to me to see, at the time at least, that they spoke Russian.
Well, I used to work in Germany a couple of years ago in the steel industry, and there were a Afro-American who was speaking fluently in Russian because he have ended his studying in the Moscow University. I was like, dude, what the fuck? You're right now in middle of Germany, working in the German among Germans and in German factory, but you're Afro-American. You were studying in the US and you're fluently. You were studying in Russia in Moscow and you were fluently in Russian language. How is that even possible, man? Я не знаю. My God. Yeah, chain gun. Oh, come on. But the aim is doing actually pretty good right now.
That's a good rocket. Also, speaking of the game, that's what got DM in the game at the beginning. He hit once again some crazy rails.
I just want to say, is he able to maintain this railgun run from the Duel 5? Hunt mode.
Kind of easy conversion, a little bit too easy after he kind of kept the lead. He needs to stop the bleeding. But Norman is definitely depleting every single resource on the map.
Yeah. You can't even rest for about 10 seconds playing against Norman.
That's the grenade strike again.
That hurts, that hurts. Yeah.
Mike, I know you can hear us. Are you playing any games tonight or everything tomorrow?
Fasidin is asking us how you defend on DM on One Must Fall. Well, I don't know this map pretty well. Maybe you, Scooby, will reveal the secret of how to defend on this map.
Probably the last person I should be asked, but just kind of slow down the pace like any other map. Maybe I'm not the person to ask, but I'm probably living proof that you can, because not being that familiar with the map, I mean, just kind of appreciate the resources and maybe don't pick up easy fights.
Oh yeah.
At least not when you're in a huge disadvantage. Nice, cool, good luck. Yeah, so I think you will just have one more with me tomorrow, and that might be it, I think, for our group. I think every map is really, it's possible to avoid a fight, and if you're smart and you cut at the corners, like probably majority of situations you can avoid the confrontation and just find a better opportunity, maybe where you can create like a advantage for yourself. You know, hit your opponent with a rocket, maybe some hyper, some random chain, and maybe the items coordination plays better to your advantage next time.
Yeah, but I think it's
Israelable.
It's more matter who you confront on the specific map, because avoiding the fight is equal letting your opponent to stack and then rush on you, because if you are stacked you can easily rush and gain maybe some, or deal maybe some huge damage, maybe not kill her, but deal.
That is correct, but I think you're taking it the wrong direction. You're basically saying as of being passive, and that's why I said you gotta you know, try to recover on the map, try to pick up some items by avoiding the fight, not completely, you know, like hey, standing in the ground and not doing anything.
No.
But get yourself back in the game, get like 100, 150, the proper, you know, weapons.
Yeah, but fleeing away from Gart versus fleeing away from David, Norman, or even you, that is, it's not so simple, you know. That was my thought. You can't just run away, you know.
There is definitely point to it, but even take a look at the DM. He has hit some crazy rails. So these are not typical rails that I bet you he like hits them every time. That will not happen every day. And trust me, a good rocket in the face will stop every pursuer, whether it's, you know, Purri, David, Norman. So, like I said, just try to use the map and the items to your advantage until you create an opportunity that, well, maybe you tips the scales to your advantage and be able to convert it.
No, that is true.
Because let's be honest, there's not going to be a chance in the game that somebody will say, okay, let's fight rail versus rail, and you gotta hit 3 and he has to hit 2. Like, nobody will do something like that. That would be insane.
Yeah.
And counting on that, I mean, sometimes we do that on DM1, right? Like, we go to the water, it's like, fuck it, you know, I really lost the game, let me go for railgun at this point. The opponent already has it. And you hope that you're gonna hit those 2 and convert. It's probably the only map where I see it happen all the time.
Well, we have a lot of commentary from Myrmidon. Scooby, are you preparing some kind of dish right now, maybe?
Tell him to reply to my fucking direct message. I wanna ask ask him so he returns and plays the games with us. I tried to send him a million messages and he ignored me, or that didn't add me to
maybe
friends.
his unfunctional ear problem's gonna extend for over a year, maybe.
Well, but he can still play on speakers, right? It's not, I mean, dude, I sign up for this and I know already I won't be able to finish it on Sunday, but it happens once a year, so you might as well play with what you got. He's still a good player, right?
That is true, yeah. But, you know, yeah, like you said, no excuses.
I mean, I feel bad for him. I mean, half of the people are sick. I think even Purri is sick. I'm sick. What is it? Norman is sick.
DM.
Well, yeah. Kinezu, I think, was sick. So we're all
not in shape.
You could wish that everybody was healthy and perfectly, but life plays out differently.
Oh yeah. So, is it gonna be a done deal for DM? Or will he be able to come back somehow?
I think after super strong 2-0, Norman took over and dominated him.
So in the meantime, I'm gonna see what game is gonna see next.
So Purri said that he's playing back-to-back 3 games starting in 20 minutes. The first one is Gusius, then Kinezu, and Roon. So definitely something to watch for us. But
oh yeah, he's got a lot of work.
Gotta oil the machine, right?
Oh yeah. So we got Keizer versus Marco, 22.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
DM versus West, that's gonna be intense. For sure. Oh my god, Keizer versus Shnoodle, 21 sets also. A lot of games scheduled for tonight.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I probably played most of the games from everybody, but I got very caught off guard today that it's already Friday. I thought it's Thursday.
Timer up.
Gusius, he left a moment ago, so he cannot read it. I don't know if you can hear us.
How about now, Fasadin?
Were you gentlemen surprised by the outcome on this one?
Well, I'm not. Chat, what do you think?
Yeah, so like having chat on Discord or YouTube?
YouTube. So please, everybody from the Discord chat, please move to the YouTube. We're gonna have a bigger audience for sure.
Can you join you guys so you get another clip?
My god. Mermaidan's gotta take some how to call it, Scooby? Tabletki na ból dupy?
Sure.
Anti-R Spain drugs? I don't know. Oh, that was a close one, Rocket.
Merbinon, and that's the reason why you should play and teach us. Show us. Depict how it's done. Walk the talk.
Don't mock him.
No, I'm not mocking him. I played the guy a couple times, and I think he's not bad. I think he thinks he's better than he is, but he's decent.
Well, actually, I saw a couple of matches of Mermaidan versus Norman, and the one specifically on this map, OMF, and I thought that Norman is gonna crush him pretty easily, but surprisingly, Mermaidan won in a beautiful style.
I played him actually here, one of my very first 2 games, like 3 of them.
And how it went?
I actually managed to win all of them. I think number 2
But not
or
in easy
3.
way.
No, actually 2 of them was pretty significant, but one was in overtime with the comeback. So, but that's like at the very beginning, and I'm not saying that it would be any easier now that I know the map, but he played well. He definitely is a dueler. He has patience, he plays slowly, so that's what I'm saying.
You gotta know how.
I'm not mocking him. I think that's the problem. I'm actually the only motherfucker who's trying to call him back to play with us, despite his issues. But for some reason, everybody gave up on him already. So I don't know. I'm not saying he has a friend in me, but like I would want him to play.
You respect him as a player. Maybe not a person, but definitely as a player.
People always have issues. There are always, people
Yeah, that is
who
true.
have a beef with the society and the fucking scene and so on.
Oh, look at that rail.
His secret weapon.
This one plus grenades. Oh, predicted rocket by Norman. Yeah. We're gonna call it good game. Nice effort by DM, especially on level 5.
Merbidan, you should still play. I think even with a 1 ear, you're probably better, or you could do better than some of the players here. And I'm not even saying this, the ones that are sick now. I'm talking about players that are probably feeling perfectly fine, but it is what it is, right? you still have the window. There's plenty of time today and tomorrow to play the game. So I would encourage you to still come back and play. Perhaps you would, and nobody will see that if you didn't give it a shot.
What's up, guys?
Hello again.
Positive or negative?
I'm feeling like shit.
No,
So
you want a
positive.
positive feedback. Positive feedback. Your rail was sick, dude. You hit
I
some
know.
crazy
Yes,
rails.
yes. And those grenades on Duel 5, my god.
I liked it. It was very aggressive railing on your end. Like it's hard to hit those every day, but it looked like a beauty when it did land.
Managed to hit some. But I'm really tired. Fuck.
You do sound
Feeling.
definitely drained.
Yeah, I'm feeling, I have temperature or something, so I'm feeling not quite good. So I will leave you guys. I think I'm done for today.
I've got a curious
Sorry to
self.
hear that, man. Feel better. Feel better. Dude.
Yeah, I need
Oh, yeah.
to rest a little bit and then continue tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, thanks guys for doing the job, and see you tomorrow.
Pleasure,
Our
man.
pleasure.
Get
Pleasure, man.
better. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
David, good one. We have a show match, Mark and Roon. I'm actually curious how this
Okay.
Myrmidon, I dare you to come back and play.
6, 5,
Maybe you try to offer him something.
2,
I will suck his dick. Is that good enough?
You gonna swallow or not?
I don't know. Beggars ain't pickers or whatever the saying goes. You're the
said no.
catch. You're the catch, yeah.
Oh my god. We are so banned from YouTube.
Well, we are progressive.
Oh yeah, we are.
It's actually funny. Every game I uploaded from my TDMs, I remember on YouTube this question whether this is for kids or not.
Yeah.
I don't know, but if there was anything ever said there about it, I always pick like this is not for kids.
Because having 4 kids disables the chat and the commentary section.
Really
Yeah, something like that.
interesting. Yeah, good for you. Pasadin, I know Purri is playing Gusius and Kinezu and Roon in about 15 minutes, so that's Group B. We know that from him, but Group A, I think Mac and maybe Norman, right? Or West?
Mako
Let's hear it.
versus Keizer.
Oh, that's...
Mako versus Keizer, but 2200 set, so we got plenty of time.
Yeah.
And
Keizer versus Shnoodle goes also at 9. So it's Purri versus Gusius and Keizer versus Shnoodle at 9.
so are we gonna spectate Purri?
Well, David, I'm just trying to, you know how it is with this fucking little scene that we have here. I think every player counts, so I don't know. I don't know the guy. He didn't mess with my blood enough yet. Apparently, from what I've seen, he has done to you. So I'm still gonna try to convince him. But
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
it's these type of events. I had the same thing in USA. I actually in the final thing I had to go and ask people, like convince them, like if people do not sign up and participate in these things, then it's impossible to organize them later. So we not them, we are the people who keep this game alive and these tournaments alive.
Wow, very well said. So we got like 15 minutes to the game to Purri or Mako. Is that true? Is that correct?
Purri versus Gusius.
Versus Gusius. Okay. Okay, I need to leave for about a couple of minutes. To wash, just eat something, grab something to eat, and I will be back.
Okay. I don't know who is are you, before you go away, are you still there?
Yeah, I am.
Who is the streamer on YouTube? Like because it's on UK1 versus ppcas. Ppcas?
You're asking about who is streaming right now?
Yeah, so I'm watching the YouTube and it's on the game for UK1 versus ppcas. So I'm just trying to know that.
Facedin is streaming from Netherlands.
Okay, I'll join
Our fellow Polish player.
Join them. Fuck, so many servers.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave you for about a couple of minutes and I will be back.
No problem.
Okie dokie.
Plus I'm coming, I'm trying to find the server though. Which server I guess on? I cannot find by the nicknames.
9, 8, 7, 6,
There we go.
5, 4,
Oh, close game.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you're just... Oh, the YouTube is behind. I forgot. This... I see that Purri is practicing with player 345 relentlessly. Like, are they boot camping type of thing? Alright, I'm gonna just comment on the game that is on YouTube, the UK1 ppcas. Definitely some higher pings than we've seen this ppcas from Europe or some other country. So UK1 got Chain Mega and ppcas confronting it with the rocket launcher, not so much. It's probably with the chain and ping disadvantage might not be the easy thing to overcome. Gotcha, thanks Dave. Seems like a really deep Russia because I would imagine he could ping better to Germany. It's a huge country. I know there was a dude playing with us in the US. He was from like Eastern Russia. Forgot his name. He was a very, very positive guy. My apologies, man. UK1 definitely trying to push with the chain. I mean, can't blame him, right? That's 30 pings difference. Once you launch that ping, yeah, it goes like butter through the guy. Probably, and the other dude definitely doing the smart thing with rockets. That's how you can only defend yourself. You miss one rail, by the time it reloads on this ping, you're probably gonna get swallowed with that chain. Yep, S10 was the guy. Thank you. Yeah, that's a solid frag with top the momentum. Oh, you gotta make that jump, sir. Oh my god. That looked for a moment as, yeah, like we're all very old and can barely move on the map. Dave, is today the birthday? Or was it yesterday for Quake? I saw your, I think, somewhere on Facebook. So definitely much closer game that would look like from the first track. I think both gentlemen are not being too comfortable with the layout. Ironically, they haven't been using rail at all. It's either a rocket launcher or a chain gun. And, just a lack of knowledge where the railgun is really and how to use it, or they just don't feel comfortable with rail. Yeah, so it is today. Happy birthday to Quake 2. You see, and you can continue in 2025. But if you do not continue and just let little things stop you, then that's how the game that all dies. So perhaps reconsider. I haven't seen too much of DM1, but now I understand why the score was so low and so close. These guys definitely don't spawn rape, or maybe just don't feel as comfortable on the map to control it. It's definitely like a swing, goes one way or the other. Fasadin, can you hear me? Fasa, I know your microphone is muted, but I wonder if they exchange like 1-for-1 kind of on DM1 as well. Well, if UK1, aka Ukwan, is Ukwan, I'm gonna rename him Ukwan, and he's from Uzbekistan. There we go. And if he wins this, oh, it's a tie, it's a tie. If he wins this one, it's 2-0, so big 5 minutes left on the clock. So, brave attack, but not enough ammo to even finish it. Is ppcas gonna convert it? It's probably in Russian, right? ppcas. Dave, do you know how it works? Like, what's his name, like in English alphabet? Let me translate it, actually. ppcas in English. ppcas mostly commonly refers to a Cyrillic acronym which stands for a Fire Alarm Control Panel. So I don't think it's that, but fire alarm. Let's call it fire. So fire took the lead, and UK1 finally using railgun. This is, I think, the first time I see them use rail in 7 minutes. Oh yeah, yeah. Careful. Then back to a tie. We gotta ask him after the game what it means. Yes, like I said, the translation says it's a fire alarm panel, so maybe something to do with the fire alarm. We had a firestorm in US, so. Oh, that's a big rocket swallowed. Alright, our fire guy is on the lead once again. And he has no weapons other than the one single rocket, so that's not gonna seal the deal for sure. Mega health probably available any moment. UK1 is... Oh, I guess he rushed away. He thinks that he's been picked up. It's an aggressive push, like custom, especially with 2 minutes left, but then again he has to come back. Oh. It's the railgun now on our fire, guys. And so it's the most rail we've seen in this entire game. These guys going back to back with rail. Oh, this might have sealed the deal. So there's gonna be a third map. That's I think it's fair to say that the OK1 will not be able to come back based on the pace the two have displayed so far. Maybe I said too fast, right? Oh. A pretty fascinating statistic for nerds. So ppcas or fire alarm or fire is winning this, even though he has not landed a single rail in this game. His percentage is 0. He put out 0 damage with the weapon. That's so funny. I don't think he understood the whole. Yeah, I think for all of the streamers out there, watchers, I think the rules are poorly written, and it makes no sense to like you decide who drops first. In my modest opinion, I think it should be written that, well, if you have frag advantage, you ask your other guy to drop first. So that way, because you have the advantage you get to decide the final pick, right? Because he drops first, you drop second, he drops third, and there are 2 final maps left in the pool. So you as the decider then get to choose what is being played. I think these guys unfortunately did it, or intentionally, maybe they're just nice. They just went the wrong way. All right, I'm gonna go to Gusius and Purri. So Purri got rail, mega health. So Gusius has been tormenting everybody on this map. Very nice rocket. So let's see how he does with good old Mike. What were the spawns, the first spawns? Anybody? Purri managing to secure rail first. So Purri hitting some rails to drain the batteries on Gusius, but we've seen Gusius being like a turtle on this map. He definitely manages to kind of withdraw and survive for a very, very long time. I think so. He has played me, he has played Roon, and he managed a really nice comeback with Roon and win the game. But I think that out of the three of us that Gusius has played, Purri is definitely the best on this map. And I think once he opens it up, that will be it. Plus, I think he hits way more rails than I have, so that probably will also a game changer as well. But so far, Gusius being very, very, very patient once again. Oh, he slipped. He has slipped, and that cost him. I'll tell you this, guys, the dedication on Gusius' side to this map is phenomenal. I claim not to be a dueler, I just use my brain when I play, but Roon and Purri are definitely duelers, right? And the fact this guy has so much dedication, patience to survive on this map is yeah, hats off to the guy. It's a mistake. Good defensive rocket on Gusius. This will be an easy recovery by Mike. He's back 100. And here I go again, another. Oh. That's it, here's the hunt. Very smart. Wow, that was impressive. That was impressive. And even better read by Mike. Some very nice defensive rockets. But nice read by Mike. I think it was a very smart pick by Purri to go for that railgun. In an event he kills Gusius, that he spawns about that rail. He you know, prevents from an easy pick and getting him back into the game. Gusius patiently turtling under chain gun against the stairs. Oh, good try, but yeah, if that maybe second racket connected, perhaps. I think what's gonna potentially cost Purri at some point, he's been very, he has rackets now, but he's been very disciplined picking up that railgun, but I think he hasn't picked up sometimes rockets, and that's what Gusius has been doing pretty well, is trying to kind of hit him up a little bit here and there. Myrmidon, until you play and prove me otherwise, you have no voice. Because anybody can talk. The difference between me and you is I don't claim to be good, or I don't claim to be a dueler and so on. I just play. And I give you the opportunity and platform to play. I left Europe in 2005. No disrespect, but I have no fucking idea who you are. So, 27 years. I've been away for a long time, but not 20 years, almost to the day. But 27. Perhaps you use a different nickname, but I don't recall you. But I'm not saying you play bad. But let's not make it about me, man. I think I've proved myself enough, both here and overseas. But and yet I have modesty not to claim that I am the shit like you are. Just come and play, man. That's all I'm trying to invite you. Extend. For some reason, all these people tell me to stop asking you, and yet somehow I'm stupid and I'm still trying because I think you're worth the games that you could display. But oh, that was a close bracket. So needless to say, nothing else is gonna probably happen here. Purri having the full control all of the weapons. I think Gusius' style is very defensively good, but I don't think he... Maybe 2-3 tracks he can catch up, but I don't think Mike would allow him to convert that many at this point with 4 minutes left. Little hesitation with the derail, but he's right, and he hit a rail. No, he's still probably railable. Yep, he is. So that's that. Come on, Mike, hit some. I thought that I was missing a lot. Do we know what the other map is? I would imagine this is Gusius' pick. Anybody on the chat? So while this is cooking, I think there's another game going on or about to go down. Norman versus... I'm gonna go to it for a second. Norman versus Mac. Do we want to switch perhaps, guys? Might be a closer thing. I honestly really wanted to see the Gusius versus Purri on this map. I think it delivered exactly what I thought, and for most of it at least it was entertaining. But I think second map would be less than that, so Mac versus Norman might be a better show. So whoever is in control of the casting stream after this one, if you don't mind switching.
Hey Scooby,
Hey.
Swarbringer.
Hey,
So
man,
just
how are you?
wanted to tell hi. Yeah, and
How are you?
alright. So just putting the scores on dropsnobs.com, doing the admin stuff. And I just wanted to tell you that it seems that Shnoodle is playing Keizer as well. So
Okay.
just an alternative. I don't know what to do.
Okay, and then there is Mac versus Norman on. So I'm on Mac versus Norman. That'll probably my pick, but I'm gonna cast whatever you guys want me to.
Yeah, okay. So let's wait for the streamer to decide. Pasadin. Pick
I
a
think he
map.
said something. He was said something that he's outside, so I wonder if he's even by the computer at the moment. But I'm watching Norman versus Mac. But if you guys want to switch to Keizer versus Shnoodle, that's a good one too. So Mac started on OMF with Norman.
How's it going so far?
0-0, but they just literally started 3 seconds ago. I'm
Okay.
sorry, dude. I don't know which I browse these servers the same way. Just look up by my nickname. I have a very long nickname, so. Yeah, it's one of the top servers where there's a bunch of people. Yep, you're there. You just gotta change the middle of the screen because it reads Gusius versus Purri. So I guess you're streaming Norman versus Mac. This is first map. It's probably the guys that will be fighting for first, second, third with West. Would somebody confirm my understanding of Group A? I mean, Norman I think is like the top seed with West. I don't know where Mac lands there, but I think he beat Shnoodle, so.
Well, we still have DM, even though DM.
Yeah, and that's what I
lost
was
to Norman.
I was wondering where DM lands in this 3, so... Oh, Mac just dumped 2 grenades on top of Norman and he's back in the game, but Mega Help is still up. He's stealing all of the weapons from Norman. He's gonna be able to collect Mega probably. Yep, there he goes. He's pretty stacked, 200 by 85, he has weapons, Norman has hyper and yellow. Mac just stole another railgun, so that definitely is gonna prevent Norman. Oh, that's a lot of damage with hyper, oh my god. Probably Mac is not happy with that. Very unhappy, I bet you.
Do I understand it's Norman's map, right?
I think CNE said that Mac hates this map, so I think it's a fair bet.
And do we expect a DM1 coming next?
I don't think so. I don't think they said anything, CNE, right? I'm asking people. So Norman retook the map. And got Mega once again. Very nice rocket. Normans seem to be dominating, except for that grenade launcher. I won't say luck, because there's always some skill in that, but accidental, I guess. I guess I just jinxed him, right? We always joked in US when we were watching streaming some games and somebody was leading, like, you know, doing a lot of damage output and killing, and of course we switched to them, and you know, like somebody said, "Oh, switch to that player." We switched, and that player always died immediately.
Yeah, but it seems that Norman is much more experienced here, like he takes control over quite quickly. Just died, but still like in control. How do you find this map?
I actually like it, but it's the only map that I look like. This is the area. Sometimes, like, how do you confront the other opponent? Because this distance is so freaking long. Like, well, you can do some damage with chain, but then you're exposed. I like the map though. I'm not probably the one that I'm doing the worst of the new maps, but for some reason it's the map that I kind of like the most. So at least, you know, when I'm losing, it doesn't crush me.
And the second new map for you would be Cactus, right? Because the rest...
No, they're all new for me. So Cactus I've never seen ever in my life. Cold Duel I've seen once, but I think maybe played once, like many years ago. OMF and RDM1 people would play 2v2 a few times in US. So, but 1 versus 1, this is all brand new to me on this. And like I said, Cold Duel, I didn't even know the map until, like I said, now, like this last week.
I didn't feel it like when I was playing with your pickup game. I thought you were seasoned Cold Duel.
Oh no!
Probably
like that's the
very shit on that.
That's, you know, the funny thing is somebody from US even said, "Oh, you got weak. Like America made you weak." I was like, "Dude, I don't know the fucking map."
Yeah, knowing the map is essential, right? Where the spawns are, like, it's crazy. Spawn kills, like, if you don't even know, and sometimes you don't see that naturally what the spawn is, right? On some maps you do see that port.
Yep.
And there are maps where there are no ports, so you kind of really have no clue where somebody could spawn to make a quick spawn kill.
That's interesting that you say out of these 3 maps, I think one of them has spawns. That was my observation. I was like, oh, I can see at least where the spawns are. Definitely not this one. Which one would it be? Is it no, not Coal. Then it would be RDM1, right? Or Cactus, maybe one of them.
Yeah, well, DM1 definitely has spawns and kills.
Still a confident lead for Norman, I don't think. Despite maybe last slight slowdown.
Yeah, Norman like a fish in the water in this map. I don't even know who could beat him here.
Nice read on the rocket.
It would be interesting to see DM1. I know that Mac is, by some people, by many, is considered one of the best DM1 duelers, but I still don't try it off Norman. So I'm very much looking forward to the next game, actually.
The tricky part with DM1 is it's hard to say if somebody's really good at it or not. It's because you can play it every time so differently. So I think if you know, like, if does he consistently like beat everybody on it? Not that I'm questioning him, but I'm saying it's a weird thing because, you know, you can sometimes have a game that you're losing to someone 10 times and you win that only one game that matters, and that could be perfectly it, right? Norman can not be that great on DM1, but he will beat here Mac. That overall Mac is considered probably the DM1 player. That's just DM1 how it goes. It's kind of like
true.
you get this one opportunity, and if you blow it, that's it. Like on other maps, I feel like there's always some window of opportunity that, hey, okay, maybe it wasn't the spawn, maybe a quick frag at the beginning, but you still have a chance. And on DM1, it's just, well, if a good player locks it down, very, very tough to come back.
Yeah, true. I still think like RDM2 is probably the closest to DM1 in terms of how you can just keep control. You don't need to interact too much in a close battles, so you can just keep the distance if you have the trail, so you pretty much can control the map. The same with DM1, and maybe the closest to the 2 would be Capital. So those 3 maps I would actually be maybe more comfortable myself playing against the top players, because I know if I'm lucky with that spawn, you know, or with that situation, I can actually for a period of game be in control. But on small maps like, you know, dynamic, I wouldn't even know how to keep control, because weapons everywhere and people just know the map much better. It's so dynamic, so I have to get into action.
Yeah, it's an interesting way that you said. It's kind of like what Gusius display. I think, like, I played him on RDM2 a couple times. So the first time I lost because of that first spawn, I just didn't manage to make a comeback anymore. And the second time I got the thing, so rail, so he didn't exist basically. So it made me realize immediately that is like, oh, he needs that spawn or that rail, otherwise he cannot put up the fight, right? So for him it's more of a lock. I mean, I'm not saying you cannot pierce through it, but it's just tough versus better players. But and I also agree what David said about RDM2. It's easier to make a comeback once you kill someone, or not necessarily kill. If you keep on dying and you get the spawn by rail, like you don't get that type of a freebie on DM1. On DM1, you gotta go through that slow water. Chances are the other guy will jump with chain rail, hyper shotgun, and you're not gonna come out. You're not gonna give an opportunity to shoot your rail, right? So I think from that perspective, you know, it's definitely easier comeback. But now the question is, are you gonna get that opportunity, and are you gonna hit that important rail to start that comeback?
Yeah, but DM1 has chain gun and the room. So
and also,
in a convenient situation, you get that spawn and you can actually turn the game around, or even SSG sometimes. So
nice exchange. And also, I agree with David said. He said about one game. I had more games like that in my life. Games on DM1 where no rail was picked up ever. Like, oh, that's a nice rocket. So it is possible to play through the entire 50 minutes of DM1 without any rail. And still win it, or keep close game, you know, seen there, done that. As a matter of fact, I've seen a game, and maybe that's even the game that David was referring with Purri. I think finals of EDL. I think David never had gone for railgun. I've seen there are games that are much better games. I don't think it was a great game to watch, but I think in that particular one, they just kind of reverted to the room with chain rocket launcher, some super shotgun, and he won dominantly.
Yeah, I also have experienced some opponents, you know, sometimes they don't really need rail, they're so comfortable with the chain gun and room control, and you cannot do anything pretty much against them. I don't know, it's specific kind of tactics. If you just stick to the chain gun and the room, you really need rail only if you wanna, you know, rape somebody at the very end. So you just take rail and spawn kill and kill and kill. But in order to control, they're just very comfortable with the chain gun.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Myrmidon,
1.
come fucking play. Dude, I don't know how much invitation we can extend.
Well, to be honest, I don't think that's feasible given the timelines now, right?
I think he could still do it. I mean, it's early Friday night. Technically, we were originally supposed to just to start playing. There we go. That's DM1. Yay! And remember, I'm fucking serious. Just come and play. Prove to all these people who are bad mouthing you that you're more than just words. And I know that you're more than just words because I saw you play. But if you want to ever shut people's mouth, then just play. Otherwise, you just embarrass yourself saying some of these things.
10, 9, 8,
From what I heard for years, they are saying that you have a lot of anger issues or something.
4,
All right, let's watch the game. All right. Mac lower rocket launcher, Norman got chain. Not what Mac probably hoped for. And he goes for chain. An opportunity for Mac to get the room, but it's gonna be tough. Oh, 2 rockets and he's still 100. Oh, that's... Definitely an interesting game so far, I like it. Despite having a better spawn, Mac was able to push him out. Very, very cool to see.
What are your predictions?
Similar to you, I don't know what Norman is, I just heard that Mac be playing great on DM1. I've seen his game with Shnoodle, I don't want to badmouth anything, it wasn't anything impressive, but I do believe because I played Mac, he felt to me like the guy who has guts for DM1. So, I don't know, I'm hoping for Mac to win, so we got 3 maps, 2 really good players. And you?
Yeah, to be honest, I would want Norman to give a good fight, but for the sake of seeing a third game and not just a game, you know, a map that will be decided in the process of elimination, right? So it's just like interesting to see where they will end up, and of course, who is gonna take it.
You know the interesting thing, there hasn't been too many 3 mappers in Division 1, and the 1 or 2 times they've been, it looks like I was a little bit disappointed because you would think that, well, they just dropped all of the maps, right? They dropped 3 maps, stripped them down to just 2, and looked like one of the players in that confrontation was very uncomfortable with the map. So I was like, really? I mean, there's seven maps, and you strip them down to just the final two and then final one, and yet that person doesn't know that map to play decently enough on it. So I thought it was a weird way. Maybe they banned Purri.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Hello, Wormbringer.
Hey, good luck.
Hey,
I'm really sorry that it took so long. Hey, man, hey. Could you guys be so kind and tell me the score from the first map?
was 20-10 or something like that?
And I was OMF, if I'm correct.
23-11 on OMF, yep.
Oh, 23 to 11. That was pretty decent. But now, I think that's gonna be the first time we're gonna witness the third map. Because Mako's gonna definitely... Maybe not definitely, but he's gonna deal some damage.
It's like classic situation when one controls room, the other has rail, and a 0-0, like...
It's...
Who will crack first?
Oh,
But nobody beats the score. Wait a minute. Yesterday, Scooby, you were playing with somebody and on RDM2. Am I right? And
Yeah,
the
it was
score
this.
was like 40 minutes 0-0 or 30 minutes something like. Oh my god. Are the
was
guys gonna
10
beat that score?
10 minutes down. Yeah, it's about to be happen, right? It was 10 minutes. Mac has to connect more of that chain gun. He, like none of it clicked.
No. But I'm waiting on Maku having the railgun. He's gonna collect the first one from the corpses of Norman.
So far he's been patiently sticking in the game, considering he had a worse spawn and is controlling the room. I would be satisfied. Oh, that's a bad chain gun once again. Very nicely done on Norman's end. I don't think it's a good... that's a bad idea. He should have withdrawn as soon as he lost the battle for that mega. Sounds
Now
like...
Maku entering aggressive mode.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, that's a bad choice for Mac.
A lot of respect by Norman, considering that he has 250 and he's still not challenging directly in the water.
Beazle versus Fonzie 2-0.
I think Basil is the most positive dude in the whole scene. He should get an award of being the most jolly guy out there.
We should think about it.
He's definitely always keeping a smile on his face. It's cool to see that. Well, somehow Max survived with the...
Maybe he
railgun.
smokes a lot of marijuana.
Second. Good. There we go. Old score is old score, I think. Yeah, that's how I was like, tied before, dokładnie. You tricked me. Well, old score is the count.
Yeah, so far Norman's still controlling the mega room. Marco trying the best he can, but Norman's pretty well stacked right now.
Oh no.
Ah, this is wrong. Yep. 2-0. Close spawn. Oh, nice rail.
I think more importantly is he lost the railgun that he had. It's not gonna be this easy. That's the respect I was talking about. Some
Yes,
3-0
yes.
and then you get some comfort. That okay,
Yeah.
I can risk
Dive
it.
in the water.
So, Scooby, going back to your kind of opinion about DM1, do you still think Mac can turn this around, or it's all under control for Norman from here?
I think based on I would say it's a done deal. He might show up on the scoreboard, but I think Norman has been very disciplined. Even when he got pushed out of the room, he didn't he didn't extend like unnecessarily.
Yeah, this is what I thought could happen with Norman as an opponent, because he basically is kind of complete player on all the maps. He kind of doesn't have weaknesses also. Mark is writing something at that time. So it's
look at
really
that
hard
shotgun.
to beat Norman, to be honest.
Yeah, the main difference between them is Mako is very skilled on the M1, is very rushy player. He's not afraid
There's
of
the
anything. And Mako is
So now, Warbringer, I'm gonna answer your question once again. Is it still possible now that he did it? I would say Norman will still win it. He'll hold it.
yeah, Norman, like you said, is very disciplined player and very smart player on particularly every map. But yeah, don't forget that Mako is the true king and OG of the DM1. He may surprise us. He's got some time on the clock left, so maybe a comeback, maybe.
Well, let's see how the pursuit will happen, right? 6 minutes, 5 frags. Everybody would say it's possible, but I'm gonna say that Norman is way too disciplined to let it slip.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but it depends like really on a couple of kills. Then he can just get unlucky, with the easy spawns. So
Yeah,
it can happen.
Yeah.
Plus, he did get the railgun, so it's hard for Mako. There we go. Maybe now will be easier for him to close contact a little bit, because otherwise Norman was able to just kind of keep him in a distance.
Okay, so Mark is following Mir advice and gets into the water for railgun to close the gap,
Yep.
at least in weapons. Okay.
Nice rail by Mako.
So, Scooby, maybe Mark will prove you wrong at the end of the day. We'll see now.
I'm rooting for him.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
the third map is what we all need, right?
Oh yes, of course.
No bias for players, no preferences, just as
Oh,
much action
Crater.
as possible.
Oh yeah. Anyway, Warbringer, what's your prediction on this match? I haven't heard it.
I didn't have a prediction. Now I do believe that Mark will be able to. Okay, I didn't like.
I still think that Norman will be able to put a break on him.
Yeah, but it's 4 minutes and 2 frags, even for a map as big as DM1. It's perfectly doable, I think.
Oh yeah.
Mark
Two frags is
definitely knows how to walk the distance.
At the moment, he's struggling a little bit. This is like already third attempt. Not sure if he's confused a little bit or trying to milk down the time. If I were him, I would try to probably milk it down a little bit to put a little bit more pressure and then attack.
Oh, you saw that moment?
I let's see it.
Oh my god.
See it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Norman's playing
Take a
on the
look.
time.
Norman is in the room and Mac is by the lower slugs. That's crazy, guys.
Yeah, Max should, you should know by the second where
They
the
have
Norman
no
is.
idea where they are, each other. So Mac
is
in the
playing
room.
some hide and seek game. Nice one.
So another minute went down. But I think Norm needs he needs rockets. That's and picking up damage like this not the smartest thing. Oh, and he should have not dropped this fast.
Second one.
Very nice. He deserves. Mac deserves this win.
Yes, Mako is in chase mode right now. He hunt for the prayer.
Would not want to be in Norm's situation now. It's definitely 2 frags. Yep, and
So we were previously speaking with Scooby, witnessing the match on the
there we go,
OMF.
5-5.
Yeah. Speaking strictly, are you able to be not passive but avoiding the fight and trying to stack, trying to pick everything you can? So we are actually witnessing this kind of game right now by Norman.
I think he actually, Norman, failed at it. I don't know why the change, the thing that made a difference, I don't know why he pushed out and got that rail. He got swallowed that rail.
Yeah, yeah.
Here. I think that was the kind of opening thing. He had rockets. He had, I think, like 70 armor and leading by 2. Just if you're going to that area and you're going to milk it efficiently.
Yeah,
Or step
obviously it's easier, you know, to kind of say, judge and comment, not being in Norman's shoes, but I also think that with 5 minutes almost, it was too early to be in a closed mode, because then you have a risk just like this when basically an opponent kills you and you don't have time to come back. So
maybe you're gonna witness the overtime here.
So with 5 minutes before the end of the game, to hope that, I mean, you can keep a 2 frag difference, I don't know, you would definitely need another frag probably to win. You cannot just keep on 2 frags difference. 5 minutes left.
I was surprised by 2 things. The way he walked through the room without really collecting the items. And then the fact that he extended himself by that upper thingy, because that's the whole point of it, right? You go there not to collect any damage, and you know with your opponent having the railgun, but well, he made mistakes and Mac is exploiting them, so I mean the key to this is not to make the mistakes.
Now we've got a couple of seconds to overtime.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Well,
4,
is Mako gonna rush in?
2,
It's gonna be the beast mode of Mako, typical Mako on DM1. And let's see what Norman's got under his sleeve.
Well, he could have picked up that 25, that's another mistake.
Yep. Ooh, that was a risky move.
Yeah, I was going to say the only way I think Mac can fuck it up now if he over-aggressively goes at him.
Yeah. Well, Mako needs only a couple of free window to shoot a rail. Is it gonna be a second overtime?
Can be.
Or
What I
maybe
will
a set. Yeah.
What I will say is that definitely Mac has a better head for the map.
It's like Mako versus Discipline Norman. It's like really tough fight. Beazle, easy lads on the chat, guys, we're playing.
Very nice rail.
Ah, very nice, beautiful. And he cratered!
Oh, he did?
Norman cratered.
No,
Minus
he
one.
didn't. No, he did before. This was a kill.
Ah, okay.
Warbringer,
Guess who's back?
I would say that 100% the respect to Mac, because he stayed in it, didn't make a mistake, and Norman made way too many mistakes.
Yeah. Well, pressure of the time. And the opponent.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
game.
but you know, mistakes. You normally is as good as weak as your opponent. You know, so it's. I mean, it's hard not to make mistakes against Mac. If Norman played against some other player, he wouldn't make this mistake. So it's all credit to Mac, to be honest.
He created the opportunity for himself to get a chance, at him, and Norman made mistakes and did it.
Yeah, but good game, good game. So
Yeah.
interesting to see the next map, right? What do
Yeah.
you think, guys? What's your predictions? Also in the chat, if you have,
They will-
if you,
They will
you
play
have,
Cactus.
They will play RDM2. RD2.
I think RDM1. I think that's going to be neutral. Nobody will kick it out. It's just going to be left out. That's my prediction.
They're
Oh.
starting to kick in the maps. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. That's gonna be RDM2 for sure. I'm gonna bet.
Don't you think that Norman will kick it out, given Max kind of flavor toward
But-
the maps that he can control?
No.
I'll be back in
RDM1.
just a second, guys. I spelled something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just said because Norman is very good on RDM2. RDM1, yeah, cool duel. No, wait, no. Yes, cool duel 1.
Okay, I guess both players are comfortable with this map. I definitely know that Mac even practiced it before EDLCC. I saw him playing this.
That's gonna be interesting one.
4, 3, 2,
Is it
Maku is Ataku from the Baku. Nice one, Ukwan.
is it fair to say that Cold Duel 1 is the most popular map, not just on EDLCC 1, but on this tournament as well?
Well, apart from DM1 for sure, and also
I
Duel
actually-
5 is
I don't think that DM1 is being picked that often.
Well, I'm gonna say that the equal amount of time Cold Duel 1 was picked with the DM1, and also Duel 5 for sure.
Okay.
Last place here is Cactus, and before last place it's OMF.
Okay, so Norman made the first frag. Looks in control, takes Mega.
That was a nice rocket by Mako.
Yeah, nice shotgun by Norman.
And it's a little bit. I'm a little bit upset that nobody want to play on the map Rage ZTM DM3. That would be also pretty decent map.
Okay,
for
I'm back.
dueling.
What did I miss?
Yeah, I think Scooby, you told that you kind of liked Duel 8 or ZTM2 DM3, but I don't think that's very popular in Europe, and I know that in Russia
Yeah,
it is
that is
really
true,
popular.
that is
So in Russia they basically play two maps, DM1 and ZTM2 DM3 mostly.
Yeah.
Of course, some exceptions happen, but they really love it. And even for 2v2, which I think is very unbalanced for 2v2, but for one-on-one, ZTM2 DM3 is quite playable, right?
Yeah.
So who had the original lead? What did I miss?
Norman
so-
was 2-0, and then Mako took it to the tie.
Yes.
Warbringer asked me about DM1. It's one of those DM1s that I wish I did not play with them. It's the one that basically crushes your heart.
That is true. Your heartbeats and BPMs up the roof.
And I think it, obviously Mac is the one happy at the end of it. Oh, nice rocket.
Oh, nice, beautiful two rockets. And finish it by classical super shotgun, beautiful. Check out this massive shotgun by Norman.
So who do you guys have on this map?
I would normally say that Norman.
I also think Norman, and with all respect to Mac, very experienced player, but like I said before, Norman to me is a more complete player and more well equipped for EDLCC tournament. Like
in the ass. So I was surprised.
Oh, it's a beautiful.
Well, look at that.
rocket.
Mako is doing pretty well
Has
right now.
Beautiful rocket back to back. That could have been anybody's frag. So far, Mac is doing great. Who knows, maybe Mac, that DM1 comeback and overtime broke morale a little bit for Norm.
No,
know the
well,
guy-
everything can happen here.
Yeah. I don't know him enough, right? Some people just shake it up and move on, but definitely it was an effort. You could tell that
Oh yeah.
it definitely cost him energy. It would have cost anybody really, the way he was kind of struggling to stay alive.
No, I still think it's wide open, guys. It's 10 minutes
Aye,
left.
aye, 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 aye. Ah, it was a real close one.
That bounce
now-
against the wall prevented him from escaping for adrenaline.
Yeah.
That is kind of lucky. And
I'm
we're
got a
back.
first time. And surprisingly on this map, we cannot we are not witnessing right now much of a railgun party. So this is also a maybe now, but all the time it's chain gun, and super shotguns, rocket launcher.
It's a difference to play a friendly time limit 10, especially game versus one shot at it, 15 minutes, and no way to replay it. So people are cautious.
Beautiful nade.
Is it fair to say that this game now, with these two folks, is the best so far on this tournament? In terms
I would
of...
say, yeah,
I'm gonna
three
disagree.
solid.
It's solid, but I'm gonna disagree. Shnoodle versus West. That was most intense game ever on the EDLCC 2 so far.
But both
This
maps
game
or
pretends-
just one map?
Both maps, totally both
I
maps.
haven't seen so, but I know you said something about
No,
Duel 5.
you have to see it.
What were the
nice.
scores? Like, was it close or...
Oh,
Or
very.
just in
It was no. That was very close. It was frag for frag, back to back. Close were 2-2, 3-2, then 10-9, 9-10, 11, and so far so on. All the time. The score was the final score was like 2 frag difference, I believe, maybe 1, and it was frag for frag.
So-
OMF and Duel 5.
Okay. And West won both, right?
Yes. Surprisingly, Shnoodle didn't pick the OMF, but the Duel 5. Nice. Makugan regained the control over the map.
He needs to pick up the Mega, otherwise it's kind of in the same spot, which he's not going to. Is he? Oh, that would be...
No.
He might be able.
Might have some trouble because Norman's also trying to catch that Mega.
He depleted Norm from armor access. Where was it? Yeah, okay. Go to railing.
Marcus is on 70% on rocket launcher and he deals like 1,400 damage right now by only rocket launcher.
Very nice to see the two of them go at it. Oh, that's a heavy rocket to swallow. Definitely an equalizer for Norm.
I see that we have 25 people watching the stream. It's not
26 right now.
Number. 26, okay.
Yes, yeah.
Do you know which games we are looking forward to tonight?
I would, after this one, I think Purri plays Kinezu, right? And Roon, definitely those to watch, I would say.
Yeah. Sounds
Or
like-
maybe they are already playing, so it's us here. I'm looking at the servers.
I'm gonna
I
check the
see
schedules.
that I see that Kinezu is playing player 3, 4, 5, but I guess that's official, right? They don't do pickups this.
Yeah, Purri is on the server with Kinezu. I'm gonna go there real fast.
And yes, speaking about the amount of viewers, chat, please spread the news about EDLCC. Invite your husband, your wife, your grandpa, your grandma, your cat, your baby, your parrot, or your dog. We would be very appreciated if we could reach, for example, 100 viewers, maybe not today, but for example tomorrow, and definitely, I demand, over 200 viewers on Sunday finals. We want to beat the record from the last year, and to be specific, last year we had like 203 viewers on the finals. So right now I demand 300. And please remember that do hit this ring button and thumbnail to subscribe and like and comment the game live. Plus, if you are able to donate even a small amount of money, that would be very appreciated. Every money, every cent, every euro goes to the main prize pool to honor our players.
Yeah, not to mention there are special awards for the winners of every division for top 3 players.
And not to mention that every donator is in huge chance to win some cool prizes.
Yeah, so
We are
In
going to
terms of-
announce something, Warbringer, aren't we?
so when do you think that's gonna happen? Tomorrow?
The annunciation of the thing?
Of the donors prizes.
Oh,
Is there a chance it
I
can
would say
happen this
tomorrow.
weekend? Okay.
I would say tomorrow or Sunday, but definitely this weekend. Not like in the next week.
So in
We
terms of the
need to
awards,
keep the pace.
in terms of the
Gentlemen.
awards for the, yeah, go ahead.
No, please. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, so just wanted to say that in terms of the awards, it's no secret. We have some trophies, and you probably saw a reel with like a sneak peek to the trophies. So we have a second reel cooked already, so we can present it probably tonight at some time. So just stay tuned, guys.
Well, I would say it's something like this. Chad, this is a quest for you. Be online, stay tuned, and try to gather as much people as you can, because something big is coming up today, tonight. We're gonna announce some cool shit, so better be aware and stay tuned. And gather as much people as you can. You won't regret it.
And in 3 minutes, when you finish that other game, I'm inviting you, gentlemen. So I asked Kinezu and Purri to hold off. So,
Oh, beautiful,
and
nice one.
we will go straight from that game to this one. So I'm already on
We
the
will.
server with them, and I'm watching on the other screen the YouTube that you guys have. So
We will.
it looks like Norm has taken over pretty significantly. So a nice moral victory for Mac for sure, right? With the DM1.
Oh yeah, yeah.
the bragging rights of DM1, as you guys said.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock left, and not much to do. But maybe in those 2 minutes we're gonna witness some sick action, like the best action of EDLCC number 2.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal
Scooby
thing
versus
for-
Norman final. Okay.
Phenomenal
Nice
thing
prediction.
to see, because I remember, I think from back in the days, Norman, I want to say I remember Mac too, and David, they were just okay players. It's cool to see, you know, it's a fascinating thing in life that how people evolve.
Look at them now.
Yeah,
Oh, beautiful prediction, Rocket.
But it's like, when is the defining moment, right? Like when we were at the top of the game.
That is a
they
good
were
question.
not, and then, like, what creates that big opportunity for them to become so much greater than they were before?
Maybe
Like,
you're
is
long
it-
pause.
Yeah, is it the void that has to be filled with other top players, or did they need more time, or you know?
Well, it's like universe. It just happened. Spontaneously. Maybe, I don't know.
Alright, so it looks like you guys have about 40 seconds, right? Because youth is like about 5 seconds behind.
I've got like 22, 21, 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's 5 seconds behind, more or less.
So, what are our predictions on how to look like at the end in groups? Will Mac make it to the top 4?
7,
Who?
6,
Mac, yeah, I say he will be. I say he will be third.
Third?
Oh, okay.
That is
So you
yeah,
think
that is,
so you think that he's gonna beat DM?
Yeah, I say he will.
Yeah, Mako is surprisingly doing very well
I'm
here.
not saying I'm
Not
right.
only on day one.
I'm just, you know, I'm putting my bet.
Okay.
It's the same thing with my opinion on DM1. I mean, it's just my opinion, right?
It's
and
alright.
arguing.
It's just opinions. Yeah, it's just
Exactly.
forecasts. I mean, like
Yeah.
what we feel right now. So
I think that Norman West will fight for the first, second, and DM with Mac will fight for third, fourth. But I think Mac will take it.
yeah,
So
I'm really glad. Go ahead. Good luck.
so definitely first place is for Purri.
Yeah, but I know that many people, at least I heard these opinions, that EDLCC 2-2 is not that great as EDLCC 1, because of course, like the champ David could not take part into this tournament, and also we are missing Cyanide. But
Yeah.
when I saw Norman joining and
Maku.
Mako,
That is a big surprise.
and Scooby, I was like, okay, yes, maybe we are missing the chance, but this tournament has loads of skilled players, and it's just going to be actually more fun to watch, because the intrigue is kind of back. Maybe not, I don't know who can challenge Purri, but in terms of second, third, fourth place, I think it's wide open. So I'm very excited to see what's next.
And we gotta mention that we've got twice amount of players compared to EDLCC 1. That is also some kind of achievement and big deal.
It's kind of pity that seeing it hasn't showed up. I mean, David, I think he won so many things that, of course, it would be nice to see him and Purri go once again. But I kind of wish there were a sin it had played, because it's one thing to have like the ultra top there, or not. But I think there's a lot of other guys that play great duels to have nice games like the one that we just saw, Norman versus Mac, right? It doesn't have to be David versus Purri to have a nice entertainment.
Oh yeah. Well, I think
So what
that's
do
yeah, go.
what do we have so far for Kinezu and Purri in terms
Purri
of?
just picked Cactus.
Okay, interesting choice, right?
He was just joking that
For Purri, yeah.
Gart just taught him well.
I'm gonna leave you for a couple of seconds. I'll be back.
What do you think Kinezu will pick? OMF, I think. Yep, he has. I guess I learned pretty fast about some people.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna go to Purri versus Kinezu. So Kinezu is actually in a similar situation to what you guys would say about Mac, because in my group he has lost to me, he has lost to Roon. So I don't know if he has played Gusius yet, but he might be fighting for the 4th place with Gusius. So it's a very, very important game for him.
And
So
which group was Myrmidon in? Was it the same group?
Our group, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you are 6 left, and the 2 will go out. So your prediction would be that it's Gusius and 3, 4, 5.
Well,
3, 4, 5.
Meaning, so player 3, 4, 5 is already out of the competition. I think he lost every game, or maybe all except one. I think Gusius still might have an opportunity. So I will advance, and probably Purri will beat me tomorrow. So he will be first, I'll be second, and Roon third. Did Kinezu play Roon? I think these two haven't played too. So I think this is kind of game for points for Kinezu. Like he lost to... No, he did lose to Roon, right? Let's see. Okay, so Kinezu lost to Roon, so yeah, he is basically fighting with Gusius for that map. But remember, Gusius stole a map from Roon. So Purri getting Mega, dropping for Rail, I bet you. No, Kinezu stole it from him. Nice read on Purri's end, waiting to skip him, and he doesn't have Railgun, but he's pretty stacked. Yep, and that's what he does best. Forward and attack. Kinezu trying to steal the next Railgun, but not happening. And Purri now got a Railgun. And will pick up the Mega Health.
Okay, I'm already worried for our Amiga here. Purri having all the weapons, controlling the game. I really wish it could be, a fight, not just...
Now the question is that the Kinezu? Which Kinezu are we seeing? Are we seeing the Kinezu who will be passively staying in the game, or is it Kinezu that will just, throw it all in the air?
We're gonna find out in a second. Anyway, in the meantime, Mako is playing Keizer? No.
Oh, that actually could be a very good match, because Keizer is a super smart
Yes, Mako
player.
versus Keizer.
My sincere apologies. I forgot Keizer is in that group too. You see, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Once Myrmidon left, it's like kind of created a void for the third, fourth in the group. Like it's just two guys kind of fighting for it.
I actually think Keizer is the toughest opponent of, if we can call them underdogs, for top 3, so nobody kind of considers Keizer making top 3. But I think he's one of the toughest guys in there to,
He's a black horse of the tournament.
He's very smart, he knows all the maps, he plays well, he's composed, and I think he's much better dueler than, for example, TDM
Year ago?
2v2.
Okay. So we can always jump from game to game if we consider, for example, this game to be less entertaining.
crap.
Nah,
so far-
I'm not gonna say that. But you know, witnessing Mako is always an entertaining play.
Well, we can always skip this one and go to Purri versus Roon afterwards, right?
Yeah, for
So
sure.
we don't get, you know, Purri back to back, but I guess that way we would get Mac back to back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What maps are they playing, guys? Keizer and Mac?
I'm gonna see.
Yeah, I completely forgot about Keizer. But I still believe Mac will be third.
They are playing right now. Try to guess. Keizer versus Mark, first map. Try to guess which map.
The M1.
Of course, the M1. Shnoodle is spectating and West. Okay. And they're playing on German Quake 2 Open PDM, number 2.
And Kinezu is
Oh,
-1.
Kinezu is -1. Oh my god. That particular grenade was surprisingly close.
Alright, Kinezu got the Mega.
Now it's time to rebuild.
Ah, that's too funny. Kinezu is there. But that rocket didn't do any damage. That's crazy. Purri lost it. He has no idea where he is. All for nothing. I quite don't understand why people kinda pick maps the way they pick sometimes. Instead of picking the map they are solid on, they pick maps that they believe their opponent is weak. But the reality they're weak as well, so there goes that.
Well, couple of seconds after. Aye, now it hurts.
Hey, Warbringer, how's that? Are you watching the other game?
Nope, I'm not.
Me too,
But
actually.
like I said, I mean, as much as I admire Purri, I would prefer to, you know, to watch close matches and really
Yeah.
respect Kinezu, but especially on this map, you know, that's Purri's choice, and he is obviously the beast. And you know, seeing him getting no, you know, proper opposition, just I don't know.
100% with you, yeah.
I cannot focus, you know, properly and actually find interesting stuff when this happens. I really want some dynamics here.
Like I said, it's a weird choice that he made. It's just picking the map thinking that this is the least known map by your opponent. It's a common mistake.
Well, nice trail by Kinezu. Alright, he
Back
managed
to
to
back.
gain one frag back to back.
I think Keizer versus
Mako?
Mako hasn't started yet. I think they were looking for servers because I joined the server and then they were gone. So I think they're browsing servers.
Yeah, they're still on the server. Somebody else is playing some other division.
Yeah, they should
this-
let note fascinating to, you know, use his admin skills of the server and just kick those guys. Or just
Yeah, but
wait.
it's really nice to see, you know, like I mean, people probably think that we're streaming just one match that is going, or maybe there is a second match that is there simultaneously going on, but actually, like, there are 3-4 matches could be happening, and
Yeah, that is
Division
true.
2 and Division 3 are playing. Unfortunately, we don't have opportunity to stream.
You know what
here,
that
but-
means, Warbringer? That means we need another 2 or maybe 3 YouTube channels.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Well, actually, I could use my channel to stream the second game, but I'm too obsessed of commentating this game and to participating actually in this game. Definitely.
Oh, abusing his hyper unnecessarily. Now there you go. That's the close contact you want to use it in.
And now Purri's fleeing away.
Yeah, like close distance and melted him, but I don't think that open area just jumping like in the.
Oh! Ouch! Ouch!
Oh,
that was close.
almost. Yeah.
Oh! Unfortunate. You need to pay attention, Purri.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for Kinezu now.
Yes, yes. Actually, tomorrow I'm gonna be replacing Fasadin for streaming, so I'm gonna, you know, I'm looking for a commentator, co-commentator, so feel free to join anytime tomorrow.
For me, it'll be tough one because I'm scheduled to play with Mike at 1, but my problem is I have a plumber that might show up anytime, so I might even have to break the game if I'm in. Otherwise, I'm wide open tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, okay.
It's the classic Polish thing I learned fucking living here. It's like, yeah, I'll come over. Like, what time? Well, I'll be in the city. I'll stop by. It's
Right?
Like nobody ever gives you time or like a window. And I complain in US when they give you like, oh, the window is from 8 to 2 p.m. or 2
Yeah,
p.m. to 8
exactly.
p.m.
Like, I will be there when I will be there, and
And then
you
they
just have to
show-
wait.
Yeah, and then or they don't show up at all.
That's true. So, the
Nice
first
defense prep.
first match of tomorrow will be... First match of tomorrow. 10 o'clock, Gart versus Keizer. Oh... Probably I'm gonna be sleeping at 10 a.m. 12 a.m. Mako versus DM. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stream that game for sure. So tomorrow, chat, we're gonna bring up the big guns around the 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock Central Europe time tomorrow. Write a note. Don't forget. Set up a reminder. Oh, we got already 3 games scheduled tomorrow, 1200 set. Mako versus DM, West versus Gart, and Norman versus Keizer. It's gonna be very difficult to pick one.
Forgive me to interrupt you. So Mac is
Yes,
going
yes.
against Keizer already on, and he's leading 2-1 on RDM1.
Oh, RDM 1, okay. So after this match ends, we are gonna go for about a few seconds, maybe 2 minutes, to spectate the Mako plays.
To be honest, guys, if I have a vote, I would go for Keizer and Mac, and no
Yeah.
surprise there is RDM1 because
Let's do that,
that's
Let's do that,
Keizer's
yes.
tune. So he's supposed to win that, I guess, because he's really good on RDM1, and Mac is really good on, we all know, Q2 DM1, right? So the third map is gonna be again like, you know, what is the map and who is gonna take it, because both players are, I think, pretty much equal in chances. So you can place your bets. I don't know. I think it's gonna be Keizer.
Finally, Flash
Ma-
Refinery.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
But Mac showed he can really crack some guys on Cold Duel 1, for example. So
The only guy I haven't played yet here is Keizer. So I had a chance, I think, to play every single of these players, not just our maps, just some random maps. So I can only talk about style, and I think Mac has a great opportunity to you know, kind of hold people.
And to be in the first 3 top players, that's for sure.
He's definitely not the best of them, but he can do enough damage to all of them and like steal a map or win you know, 2-1, 2-0, and I think that in itself will be enough to get him 3rd place.
I'm gonna stick my ass to the Keizer for a little bit. Yeah, Keizer is using the open TDM timers.
So guys,
Okay.
maybe we should ask people watching the stream, do you wanna keep watching Purri versus Keizer, or would you like us to switch to Purri versus Kinezu, or would you like us to switch on Keizer Mac? Tell us what you think.
So the second map for Purri versus Kinezu will be OMF, Mama's phone, and Keizer is playing Mac on RDM1, and most likely the other map will be DM1.
The first
far
map
one
was
vote?
DM1. Oh
I
no,
don't think-
this is the first match.
I think so. Yeah.
Ah,
Well,
so
that's-
definitely second match is gonna be DM1.
Let's switch. I mean, I only see so far one person saying, and that's how democracy works. If we don't participate, one person makes the vote for us. Yeah, that's 2.
Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you.
Yeah, let's wait until it's just 20 seconds.
Your conversation, as always,
Yeah,
is
that-
much appreciated.
I'm on the other
Marco is doing that
server.
mega.
Yeah, I can tell you that it's 4-2, 5 minutes into the game, 4-2 lead for Mac. It's a solid game. Well, that makes 2 votes, 3 votes for Keizer versus Mac. That will versus 1 for Basil. So let's switch to the Mac and Keizer.
I am already watching the map. It's 5 frags for 5 points, 5 frags for Marco and 2 frags for Keizer. They're battling. Oh yeah. Marco stole the mega health from Keizer.
Funny, Basil wanted Purri versus Kinezu, and he was on the same server where Mac and Keizer play.
I really want to see how Keizer is gonna bring up the guns against Marco on this map.
Okay. Yeah, could I leave any for you, or that's... Yeah,
Actually,
but-
this map is like really Keizer's view, you know, like I normally imagine Mortal Kombat, you know, when you have Sub-Zero and you have his theme, and like Scorpion, his map, that's like Keizer's map, and he's really good. I know he's losing now maybe, but I don't think Keizer is sort of beatable here unless it's David or Purri. So I will be very surprised if Mac beats him here.
Well, we've got 8 minutes on the clock, and it's only 2 frag difference. So, yeah, I think we're gonna witness a tie in about a couple of seconds, maybe.
The Keizer got Mega, so definitely more start.
And Keizer is playing more calmly, I think. He's not in rush. He's trying to read the map. And I don't think that Keizer and Marco were playing practice games so much. So they doesn't know each other so much. but everybody knows how everybody knows the Mako play style. So he's kind of aggressive on every map he can play. Oh, Keizer is in trouble right now. Oh, yes, good move. Bad move.
Well, the fact that Keizer survived, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Lucky.
I'm surprised. I wonder if Mac didn't have like shotgun or hype or anything. The fact that he returned there, that's like he was all clean on the dish for Mac to finish.
Ah, can't touch this. Ah, he finally took it. Ej ty koleś, siemanko, siemanko. Ah, beautiful denied.
That's a lot of fights they had already by that mega,
Yes,
and neither one
yes.
died, surprisingly. There we go.
Okay.
It's slowly slipping away, right, for Keizer.
Oh. The stats for Mako, his rocket launcher, it's close to 1800 damage. That is a big amount. Well, Keizer's slowly building up his confidence here. Only 2 frag difference and 5 minutes left.
Now or never, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's now it's a really good opportunity for him to turn it. How do you like this map, guys? Scooby, I didn't see you playing here.
I
What
played
do
a
you think?
role. I played a few people here actually. Corsair, surprisingly, I did well because I really disliked this map in US when they. This was okay when we played 2v2. When they didn't like, they wanted me to play Wars. They would vote to this map because I didn't know this map until earlier this year. So that's how I kind of started learning in 2v2, and then once I'm in Poland again, I started dueling with you guys over the last 2 weeks. Actually, kind of grew on me. I think that corridor with the railgun is kind of wonky. That you can abuse it a lot, like when you're winning or losing, like you can milk the time. But not a bad map.
Yeah, I do remember that the last time EDLCC edition, the finals between Purri and David were. This map was one of the best of 5 map here, and we were witnessing some sick action here. Yeah, I personally do like this map. I trying to learn it to play. I'm playing some practice games here on this particular map, and it's totally better than, for example, DM1 and RDM2. It's very balanced, and like Scooby said, the railgun corridor, yeah, it's gonna bring some mess.
I also remember from that exact game, Purri versus David, when Purri killed David with that, we called it a spider rocket.
Yeah.
I voted for that action to be the best of the tournament because not only he did that, you know, he just put a rail on him in that arena where you have a rocket launcher and the yellow armor.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
he
yeah.
just put that rocket, and when he killed David, then he also spawned killed from next with the rail.
Yes,
So it
yes,
was really nice
yes.
sequence.
Yes.
I found
That's the
it
only
really
map
but-
that the only
It's-
map that David lost, right? I think in the final. Am I remembering that?
I'm
I mean,
not
like-
sure.
I'm
not sure.
think so.
I'm not sure he lost actually, but yeah.
I was going to say
I do remember one thing, that he lost that the first frag was on the Purri side, because I do remember exactly that immediately after the match started here, I made a donation to the tournament, and Fasidin was on the mic, and he said that thank you for the donation, Kudat Yurigel, and 2 seconds after Purri kills David, and he said, oh, on that donation Purri kills David. You jinxed it, man. Don't do that again.
I know that they've been in many probably finals together, but I think the one that I watched that David lost, I think that's the EDLCC from last year. There was 4-1 to David, and I think that he lost this only map RDM1.
Oh, yeah,
I might be
maybe.
wrong, but well, that was my practice over the last month, playing some games, and I watched some David and Purri demos on this thing, and some other people on OEMF, RDM1, and what's the other one? Cold Duel.
Yeah.
that was 3-1, right? Or
Yep. The way I remember it, 3-1, but I might be wrong. Ooh. Keizer's still in the game. Well, not so much anymore, I guess.
Anyway, DM, are you watching the game? If yes, you should be resting by now.
I felt really shitty when I came home today, and I've been watching on YouTube on TV some stuff. I kind of wish you guys were alive at that time. I would not even approach my computer.
Yeah.
It was definitely more fun watching games on a big screen than on a computer screen.
Well,
With
last
headphones on.
guys,
Yeah.
I'm very surprised how this ended, and I actually could not even imagine Mark beating Keizer, because I know Keizer is so good, but it's just basically all credit to Mark on beating Keizer on his home map. For like everybody knows that's Keizer's home
Yeah.
map, and now we are going to head to DM1,
DM1?
which I actually don't think Keizer likes much, at least from my TDM games with him. He really doesn't like DM1. So are we witnessing Mark passing through Keizer 2-0?
Hey, wait a minute. They're playing Duel 5.
6,
That is a surprise.
4,
Okay. That's interesting.
That is a
one.
surprise.
Who picked,
Okay.
who picked this one?
Let me check. That was the pick from Maku. Surprisingly, why?
Nice one. Yeah, I mean, he breaks the patterns, right? So he basically
No,
shows
oh, yeah.
that, guys, I'm not just a DM1 player. I mean, I'm a complete player. Not only I like the Duel 5 and can challenge players like Keizer, I can also beat Keizer on his own map, which is RDM1. So I'm very surprised. I
Ah,
think.
so that. Yeah.
In my personal view, Mark basically for me is kind of I wouldn't call him underdog, but at least for me, he is the biggest surprise of the tournament. At least
Yes, that is
so
true.
far.
And especially playing any other map than DM1, that is a big surprise. He's actually winning them. That's all cheers for Maku.
Yeah, and that DM1 against Norman. How cool was that? I mean, I truly believe that much. I know you disagree, but I think that game. I mean, it was the match. I mean, it was the best so far in the tournament, and now we're actually witnessing something else. So
I'm telling you, they're
actually-
gonna have a very interesting run for that third and fourth place in that group.
Yeah.
And West has not played. West has not played any of them yet, which is also another interesting factor because everybody talks about Shnoodle, but you know, I think West might have a really tough time without.
Ouch! That was a close one. Yeah. Okay. Well, Mako is taking the lead right now. But don't be fooled, it's only 2.5 minutes of the match. Let's see what Keizer can do. Apparently, something like this. Yeah, burst one by Mark.
It's one of those spawns that you wonder, like, hey, was it worth to die there? Or not?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you would think, it was like, oh yeah, it's an even exchange. Yeah, but you just left everything, the two weapons, and the easy pick and the armor. Yeah, crazy. How it goes in Quake, right?
Oh yeah. The shotguns.
But so far, looks like Mac has been dominating him a little bit here. There's a couple frags for Keizer on the scoreboard, but it looks like Mac is the one holding it.
Yeah, and Mako is also proving to himself that he can be good in any other map than DM1. That is actually a huge improvement. Is Mako in trouble now? Is a Keizer gonna take advantage of this? Nope.
Yeah, this is exactly what makes this edition, the second edition of EDLCC, so interesting because we have a new name, not new to the community, but in EDLCC, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Mac, Scooby, Norman, I mean, it's so exciting to watch.
And even Kwashny.
And even Krashna, yes, unfortunately, I don't think we had a chance to stream him, right? But
I watched him, I think, for a moment with sense.
But what I can tell you is that Kwashny, speaking of the last plan that happened in Poland, the organizers, he was the best player of the Division 2, so we basically a lot of attendance, and we made 2 divisions before we fought. So he was leading his team, and he actually got a trophy. And yeah, so I think he has probably a good ambition to get into the top 3 in Division 2.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. And he's also such a good guy, Kwashny.
Yeah, whoever wants to know who is cool and you know, to just come to that Island, it's an amazing event. Basically everyone is cool. And
maybe not, except
normally you think of a person, you know, in online, the player, and trust me, you have a completely different perception when you see a person alive.
Yes, that is true. Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, it's in my line of work that I did in the United States was always a fascinating thing because I'm a very unusually looking guy for my profession, something very uncommon. I don't wear a suit even though everybody loves it, wearing a suit and so on. So when people usually see me, they are very caught off guard by it. But I always love that because it always changes the dynamic so much.
Element of surprise, isn't it? So, anyway, about speaking of the LAN party organized by David, are you gonna witness you, Scooby, in the following year?
Yeah, I think so. I live in the, northern Poland, so I have no problem to drive.
Ah, bloody bastard of you. I've got like over the 600 kilometers. to reach the spot.
Dude, I just went to fucking Egypt with my family last week. I think we.
But by the plane, not by the car.
Dude, I was about to say unnecessarily we've driven.
No
Probably,
shit, Scooby.
no, hear me out. We flew obviously, but we didn't fly to Cairo. So
Yeah.
we didn't fly from Gdańsk. I had to drive to Poznan. Then once we were in Egypt, we didn't fly to Cairo. I had flown into Hurghada. So we drove like fucking 4 hours extra, and then on the way back there was no plane to Poland, and we had to drive back to Hurghada for 7 fucking hours.
Oh my god.
I think we've did like 700 kilometers just like that.
Oh shit. Were you the only driver?
No, this is not me. No, like trust me,
Okay.
It was a fucking bus. Yeah, it was like the
Oh my god.
logistically the worst trip of my life.
Yeah, but anyway, you can stood up and straighten your legs, right? Go to pee. You cannot do it when you're driving, actually.
Oh, trust me, dude. I have so many road trips. There was a day where I drove in United States.
Road 66?
1,003 miles in one day. That was my
Oh,
first road trip.
come on.
I've driven every place in the world where I
But by car or by
hours by car.
by car? Okay.
I driven in US
Sick.
2 road trips, one 5,000 miles, another 6,000 miles.
Oh my god,
And
sick.
I drove around Iceland twice. So I love road trips. That's my best way to travel.
Oh my god. You've got some, I don't know, spinal made, your spine is made from steel.
My butt is not.
Oh, I'm also struggling sitting. I don't know how about you guys. I believe you're sitting in front of some desk, sitting on some gaming chair, which is comfortable. I'm sitting on my couch, having my laptop on my legs. So, yeah, I'm suffering from back pain and my ass pain, basically.
All of these gaming chairs are not good. You know, there's no perfect chair, depending, you know, how long you really abuse your body. They can be just, you know, lesser evils type of thing. In the meantime, enough about our broken bodies. Looks like Maku broke Keizer, because I think this is, confidently going his way, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, again, I didn't expect this. I mean, all credits to Mac. Breaking Keizer. He's a seasoned dueler on all the maps. Yeah.
Scooby, if you didn't, please read the chat.
Oh no, Dave, I fucking love driving. I got 2 cars. That's what I've been wasting.
Can you actually pick me up from the wait a minute, West Poland?
I can see, like, once it gets closer, it's towards the end of May, guys, right?
To where?
No, like the whole thing is towards the end of May.
Yes.
Yeah. No, not the end of May.
Middle of May.
Very beginning of the May, like the 7th of the May.
Land? No.
Yeah,
no,
the land.
Because I'm
it's
returning.
later.
Speaking of driving, I'm actually returning from a huge road trip to Scotland on May 4th.
I'm not speaking about September campaign. I'm speaking of strictly the LAN party on May. Always on the first weekend of the May.
I thought Majówka, right?
2-3 days after the first weekend of May.
Yeah, because that's what I always thought, and I spoke with David the other day, or somebody told me towards the end of May. I was like, yeah, if it's towards the end of May, I'll be here, but it didn't sound right to me.
No, yeah.
In the meantime, guys, so looks like Mac will secure this, little by little 2-0.
And he did.
Purri, of course, beat Kinezu 2-0, and Kinezu is playing a very important game against Gusius.
His last game, be or not to be.
Yeah, and I think Roon might be going against Purri shortly as well.
What do you mean, David, by saying usually it's last weekend? I do remember that, or I remember it wrong.
Yeah, that's what I heard from Dave. So if that's the case, then yeah, I'll make it. If it's that Majówka first one, no go.
I thought it's gonna in this year it was like 7th, 8th, and 9th of the May. It's not the last weekend, the very first. Okay, okay. Thank you, David. Hey, it's 29 to 10, and it's... And pay attention to the clock. It's 3 minutes left. I thought it's gonna be like a couple of seconds left.
No. I just called it out earlier because it looks like there's no turning back. It's like for every 5 frags Mac made, and Keizer made it like 2. So. Are you guys surprised by this map? Because no, this is Mac's map, right? No, sorry, I take it back. That's Keizer's map, right?
No, this is Max map.
That's Maku map. That's Maku map.
Okay,
Big
so
surprise.
okay.
Fasadin, please contact Scooby in terms of the having a taxi driver. You shouldn't have said that you're driving by 6,000 miles in one day,
1,000.
Oh, 1,000, sorry.
6,010 days.
Oh my god, it's like over 10,000 kilometers? Or I'm wrong?
Yeah, it is.
My god, it's like
that's
over the
United.
1,000 kilometers per day.
Well, there are a couple days where you drive a lot in certain areas of the US where you just drive.
And truth to be said, that for Polish guys, imagining the US being as big as it is, it's quite hard because we're looking at the reality from our level, from the Poland level, which is not a big country actually, but the United States of America is freaking huge. It's like you've got some spots, agglomeration of the cities, and then you've got miles, 100,000 of miles of nothing, literally nothing, just field and road and.
Most of the western US, right, except for California, right, where there's this huge kind of, if you divide the United States in half, like the northwestern part, not literally by the coast, that's like just states that barely have any people, and these are huge highways through them. Funny enough, that they concluded for me driving that 1,003 miles concluded in one of those states. You just the capital of it, because after that, if you want to drive even more, there's not that much going on.
Well, you shouldn't have said that, David. That actually both RDM1 and Duel 5 are the strongest Keizer's map. Well, it's like double victory for Mac. Defeating the Keizer on his 2 home maps. What a situation. Okay, Maku, enough.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh, somebody dropped something on the chat. Chat, please check out those links. And very good game.
Yeah, guys, for those who are watching the stream, we would like to invite you to check our latest short or reel in Instagram, short for YouTube. So where you can actually see
I'll be back in a
what
second.
awards are awaiting for the winners of this tournament of each division. So I hope this will motivate the players to compete and also make the viewers curious about the tournament and the whole project. So please don't forget to like it and subscribe to Dropslug's YouTube channel.
Yes, indeed. And do please remember to hit that little bell button to get every additional info which you can get from EDLCC. And please remember to comment live and leave subscribe. So after this YouTube short, after this YouTube short, you're obviously gonna watch. We're gonna witness the game, the Maku versus. I'm gonna tell you versus who.
Hey guys, you alright?
Oi, Ukwan.
How we doing?
Pretty much tired, but excited as much as possible. How about you,
Do we
mate?
have... I'm good. It's a bit earlier here. Do we have any more games tonight?
We do have.
I have already been successfully knocked out.
I'm just checking the schedule right now. This match is already done. Wait, something is wrong here. It's somebody's supposed to play on 2300 set, and that's supposed to be Maku. Am I right or am I wrong? Maybe they're postponed.
Maku and DM, I've got them tomorrow at
So they've postponed.
lunchtime, 12.
Yeah,
your
oh yeah.
time.
1200 sets. Yes, tomorrow. At noon.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I don't see any scheduled matches for today. Am I right or am I wrong? Kinezu, Warbringer? Yes.
I need to check, to be honest. I don't know. I'm sure something could be happening.
Yeah, Fascinating also said that it's actually everything. That's all for today, tonight. But if you can do double check, that would be great.
We having any games at the moment?
We are checking it right now.
Oh, these are pretty cool trophies that you guys put together.
Wait for more.
We have all sorts of surprises.
You guys want to laugh? I actually have here after I moved. So I moved from Europe to United States for 20 years, and I returned, and I still have a trophy from dla klanu Synthesis za zajęcie pierwszego miejsca w plebiscycie na najlepszy klan Quake 2 PLQ2 2004 i mam drugi trofej dla Scoobiego za zajęcie pierwszego miejsca na, co tu pisze, najlepszego gracza Quake PLQ2 2004. So trophies are pretty cool things. They stick for life.
2004.
And I have a fucking T-shirt with the Player of the Month or something like that. Even though I think I'm twice the fucking size of what I used to be, but
Oh, no shit, Scoop.
But I'm keeping it as a souvenir. It's a cool thing.
Of course. You're gonna sell it in like 20 years from now.
Yeah, it's a sentimental thing. Or a reminder that one day I need to lose weight.
Well, welcome to Poland. You know, we don't use as much of fast food as America did. So yeah, maybe some bigos and sausages, maybe some dumplings, chicken soup.
You know, the interesting thing, I definitely eat more vegetables here. I haven't eaten bad in US. The problem in US is most of us just too busy, work too much, commute too much. There's not that much
Yeah.
time for proper cooking.
That is true. Meal ready to eat.
You know what? I
That is
honestly don't
something
know that
from
many
America.
people who do that. I
No
think
shit.
sometimes the crappiest food is the least expensive food in the United States, and unfortunately, a lot of people who are not fortunate to afford the normal meat, they just go for the cheap stuff.
No, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, you know how like McDonald's is a pretty pricey thing here. Like over there, it's not at all. Like all these companies try to beat each other for the cheapest possible meal. So people who need to eat, they will just buy it from there.
Yeah. So anyway, it's supposed to be the last game of tonight's group stage, day number 3. Thank you very much, players. Much
Really?
appreciated that. Yeah, we don't have
Hold on, hold
anything
on.
left.
Well,
We don't have
what
anything
happened?
left.
What happened to Purri versus Roon?
The Purri versus Roon?
Yeah, he was supposed to play.
Oh,
He was supposed to play 3 in a row. He said before.
Any of admins, do you have any idea?
so
Perhaps something on the
this is-
roots and
Yeah, just-
change.
let me check. I'll give me a second.
Yep.
You guys keep talking.
Oh yeah, the Purri just messaged me. He said that he's waiting for Roon to reply back, but nothing yet. Or if you can hear me, chances are he was the same yesterday. He just kind of came back out of nowhere saying that he can play after wall.
So maybe we can call it like 10 minutes break or 5-minute break and then... Or maybe not. So I cannot see their match scheduled on the drops.com.
Or if you want to play our game tonight, I can give it a shot. Probably chances are I'll be
You got a
even
game
more
versus
fucked up.
Purri?
No, I'm just asking him because I told him originally tomorrow about it. With the fact that I might have this guy come at any time, I don't give a fuck. I can just play, get it out of the way now.
What an attitude. Way to go.
Well, I never came to win this thing, I just want to play.
Hey,
Just
never
happened-
say never. Come on, man.
just
Never say
happened
never.
happened to be in the same group that number 1 seed, so it's unavoidable.
Oh, yeah. So, do you already know the map you're gonna choose against Purri?
Yeah, dual 5. I don't think it's a secret.
205. What do you think Purri's gonna take?
I really don't care. I mean, I'm
Okay.
I'm happy to play any map.
Wow, that is some unique attitude.
I mean, if you sign up for a league and you think that you cannot win on every map with someone, that makes no sense. I'm surprised that some people went to these third mappers and then they were like absolutely fucking clueless about the map.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I mean, because that's the reality, right? That's at some point you will be pushed to play those maps. So
Yeah, David is saying that Cactus for Purri, that's his bet. Well, yeah, high likely. And Facettin said that nothing on servers, nothing is scheduled. Maybe we can give Purri like 5 to 10 minutes time, maybe 5 minutes, not so much. To if he appears in this 5 minutes, okay, we give it a go, we give it a shot. If not, we're gonna call it end
He's
of the
around.
day.
he's around. He replied to me something. So he's around now. He just hasn't replied to my question because I originally told him tomorrow. So I just kind of randomly asked him if he's okay. Go. Okay, he said if Roon does not reply in a few minutes, he will go. So one way or the other, we'll have a game, guys. So I'm just gonna set up my stuff here. And
Okay.
if Roon shows up, then we'll watch Roon. If Roon doesn't show up, you'll get to see us.
That is some great news.
Just
So take your time, set up everything you wanted to. And I'm gonna spread some news about
Scooby.
upcoming game.
So we've got the live chat. Faster than saying Scooby needs to read the chat.
So I did actually spread the news over the Discord groups connected to Quake 2. We're gonna see if anybody will reply for the Call of the Void, which is gonna be filled up with the most entertaining match
Of the day, Purri versus Scooby.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Some Prague games, Scooby.
Haha, Roon soon. A, Maku, zajebiste gratulacje odnośnie gry. Mega stary, mega. Zajebiście się oglądało twoją grę, a jeszcze lepiej komentowało. A dzisiaj chyba też Scooby to powiedział. I wczoraj też. Że mówię, mówię, jak Mac, jak, jednooki? Ale czemu? Ah, yeah, sorry, pasa. Yeah, Baku is a little bit our Quake 2 pirate, because he has one eye. Maku, tell us why Beyoncé sings to the left. Next time Maku try to say "Arr." So you're basically blind on the one eye. Because Beyonce don't know what's right. That is the best one. Nice one, pass it in. Because she's on the motorbike, on the Żużel. Christian. Well, Marco, you're actually not right, because if we're supposed to be banned, we should be banned like 3 days ago. Especially for DM and his fire tongue.
So we've just got an update from Kinezu that Roon
Wait a second.
Purri in a few minutes.
Roon versus Purri. And Scooby said a couple of minutes ago that he's gonna play with Scooby. With Purri.
Yeah, no. I spoke to Roon and Roon said that he's waiting for Purri to come in.
But who's waiting on Purri?
6.
Scooby? Roon. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Their match was meant to be now.
And good to hear you back, Ukwan. UK1, I'm sorry.
It's fine, I've got used to it either way now.
I do remember that in the previous EDLCC edition last year, Fezidin was always saying Ukwan. And it doesn't bother you either.
No.
I guess the game is about to happen either way.
Oh, yeah. But I've heard that you're gonna play with Purri, but something just fucked up.
No,
I think
I can still probably try it, but it was in case if Roon doesn't play, I was going to. But if he can still play after that, I might give it a shot.
Yeah, Roon is gonna. He's supposed to pop up in just a couple of seconds.
He is there.
Minutes.
They're already on the server. They're already on the server, guys.
Which server?
Just do follow IP if you were on the same game that I was playing. Just follow IP.
it's
Were you
generally
watching
one.
Were you watching the game I played versus player?
I saw that.
Fuck that guy.
What happened? What happened there?
Damn, that's not my map, but I'm happy that I came back. But fuck, he annoyed me with the rails.
He gave you some sweat, isn't it?
Yeah, as he should. Yeah, still maybe more for me on it. But it was nice to come back.
Well, it would be nice to see to come back the full synthesis squad.
Well, I saw at some point quite a few, right? It was time that Warrior, Morphix, and Assassin played.
Yeah. I saw Warrior a lot of times recently.
I mean, he was a later addition, but there was a guy from Germany called June. I've seen him literally like last week. He joined the server to say hi. It was cool to see that. He was like a Polish guy born in Germany, I think, so he spoke both languages, but more German than Polish.
And he still remembers.
Yeah, it was really cool. I was as shocked to see him as I think he was to see me. But probably he doesn't know that I wasn't here for 20 years.
Hey, Fasadin, that is a bad accusation about Mac. How dare you? Greta Thunberg, how dare you? Not yet, he will be. Hey, it's Friday, right? Welcome to Poland.
So Purri picked Cactus versus Roon, and Roon picked RDM2. Any predictions?
He's asked me to say something in a British accent, so...
Well, I'll give it a try.
Would you like me to say it in a Yorkshire accent, where I'm from, or in an English accent down south that you are used to hearing on the TV?
We prefer both.
A bottle of water...
Bottle of water. That is a proper pronunciation, mate. Bottle of water.
Yeah,
Harry Potter needs a bottle of water.
where I'm from, a bottle of water.
Oh, come on. You have eaten all the letters.
Yeah, the interesting thing is people don't realize that US is similar. Like most people think there's either one English, American English, and then the hillbilly, you know, I barbecue asses type of thing. But there are
Yeah.
actually quite a few
Precisely.
regions too. They're just not as distinct as the British English against the American English in general.
Wait, they have a lift, and the other guys had an elevator. That is
Well, you're
a
talking about
significant
work.
difference. Yeah.
Well, I remember getting to US, the first thing that was caught me off guard: schedule versus schedule.
Who says schedule?
And in Europe, right?
Schedule.
We were taught schedule. right?
Schedule?
Yeah, we say schedule. Yeah.
I thought it's quite different for non-Polish guys to say actually like schedule. You gotta break your tongue. Schedule is S and K, right? But it's rather Polish pronunciation.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I was to Alaska in May, and I saw some letters that I thought we only Polish people have it, and the Alaska Native people had some very crazy letters, like us in Polish. It was very eye-opening to me.
So
No,
where
no shit.
I'm from in the UK, we have our own dialect as well. So, I mean, if I spoke in that, you just wouldn't understand.
Let me guess, Cockney?
No, I'm from Yorkshire. So.
Oh, Yorkshire. Okay, Yorkshire.
So if I said something like
Christopher,
Invite.
if Purri sticks around, I can play. But how late is it? It's pretty late, so I don't know. We'll see. But
So, please tell us something in Yorkshire accent, Ukwan, please.
by gum, it's called out Bartat,
Come on.
which means like, oh my god, it's cold without your coat on.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's like that's
Yeah, that's
inner slang.
yeah, I was about to say it's the tricky thing. It's not just the accent; it's the words. It's kind of
That
like
is
hearing
true.
Scottish person or not so
Correct,
much Irish,
yeah.
but Scottish persons. It's very tough. It's just different words.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The famous Cockney accent is something like this when you what's the time, mate? And you answering like it's lemon past lime or something like that.
Yeah,
That means
so
it's
Cockney
yeah.
rhyming slang. Yeah, so they will
Yeah.
so they will pick a word that rhymes. So apple and pears is the stairs.
yeah. Lemon lime is something past 9.
Yeah. Nuclear sub is going to the pub. Things like that.
Come on,
Yeah.
mate. Well, we've got
Often-
a Schlonsk and Schlonsky accent, so in
Marco,
slang.
I got lucky, not so much towards the end. Yeah,
Cool.
but lots of mosquitoes there. So we were like a
Game started.
All right, there they go, guys. And the respawn that last respawn that you would on Purri.
Last or before last match of the day. EDLCC group stage, day number 3.
Oh,
And
it's a
Purri is
good
taking the
rail.
lead by good rail.
It's a very. Purri did him a favor that he stuck around, but there was no damage at all output from Roon, unfortunately.
And now it's just Purri showing off.
He's been doing the same thing with Gusius. It's the smart move that he does. He he keeps on collecting the rails in an event that somebody actually spawns after he kills them. It's super
You've
smart.
got 2 fishes with the 1 raw, taking the mega health and ray gun, the same jump.
Matt, by the way, I heard the same thing about Scotland when it comes to mosquitoes.
Yeah,
summer.
very true. Yeah, it's really bad. I'm surprised people choose to play this map because I find this map, if you lose control, there's not many options to get it back.
Well, David said something totally different, that it's quite, maybe not easy, but really possible and highly possible to regain control on this map. Which
that
actually,
was a fantastic
personally, I'm gonna disagree because I'm Primo the first. I'm not on the David's level, but I know how it's to be on the spot where you struggling to regain control on this map, particularly if he doesn't have anything, and the opponent got good timing on Mega Hulk and Railgun. Anyway, we've got 27 viewers right now on the chat, so my spreading the news did the work. I hope so. Thank you, guys.
Ooh, that was a very good rail.
I feel bad for Roon. I think he picked the wrong map. He gambled, and yeah, he just could have not started the worst for him. I don't think that was.
Maku, yeah, I saw Chris Pratt on TV show. Yeah, I saw that.
Nice.
I think I have to agree with you there, Scooby. I mean, if I was going to choose a map to play Purri on, this would be the absolute bottom of my list. I mean, I'm going to lose to Purri on every single map that God ever created, but this one would be devastating.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That was the Roon speak, right?
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roon doesn't strike me as a player who likes to control things on a distance. He's more like dynamic, you know, on short distance active players. At least my opinion, obviously. And Purri exactly the opposite. If he gets control, I mean, I don't know if he can do anything against.
Okay, he's maintained the control over the 50 minutes.
And which map did Purri pick?
Cactus.
Cactus, yeah. Yeah.
What is going on?
What is that is a good question. What is going on?
Is this Purri's most favorite map now?
I think-
Well, who knows?
You know, that's kind of my approach, right? That you pick maps that you're not that good on, so you can train because you know you're gonna beat all of the people still.
Yeah, but training is for practice games, not for the tournament. But you know, big surprise is that, as you guys said, like for example, Shnoodle taking duel 5 instead of OMF, Maku taking duel 5 instead of DM1. Right now, Purri picked the Cactus instead of any other maps. There's something strange about this edition of EDLCC.
But I think Scooby has a point. So, I mean, practice is one thing, but when you practice it on actual matches in EDLCC, you actually gain more experience, like more confidence.
Yeah, that is. Yes, that's
Imagine Purri meeting like the top opponent in the final. He will be very comfortable playing Cactus if he happens to beat him up. Because he already played it like 3-4 times during the course of the EDLCC.
During the tournament.
Exactly.
I picked, you know, versus Kinezu because it was the opening game. I didn't know, like, where what is, so I picked Duel 5 because I wanted to secure, like, some points. But then when I played against Gusius and Player, I picked other maps because I know that would beat them on Duel 5. There's no point of playing it, you know, so...
Yeah.
Like versus Roon, I picked Duel 5 again because I know that it will be a tough game. In a retrospective, probably I would have chosen something different, practice more.
That was nice sneaky chain by Roon, but unfortunate, yeah, Rocket won.
He did get him
We can see.
That's how it looked.
Yeah, we can see clearly that Roon is trying to. Unfortunate. Roon is trying to figure out some tactics against Purri. That sneaky move he did before, that was actually cool to watch.
I don't want to badmouth him or
Purri.
something, but don't get me wrong, but I think he gave up after already hearing the first spawn. because I spoke with him. I told him not to pick this map because of exactly these circumstances, and I mean that breaks your soul for sure. Like when you pick a map, your map, and the opponent gets the best possible spawn.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, guys, let me ask you this. So now we know that 2 players dropped out from Division 1 EDLCC number 2. Those would be first Aid and then Myrmidon.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you know about these players? Obviously, you guys know something about Myrmidon already. Can make a call, but what about Aid? Do you think he would have a chance against these players? And what about Myrmidon as well? Do you think he could compete like with the types of Mach?
I played Myrmidon literally 3 games on the OE map, so he played decent. I'm not sure if he would beat necessarily, but he would have an even fight, and that's all you really need in these games, an even fight, and then you take it your way. 8, I have no idea. I haven't seen 8 at all, even on the servers.
Me too. But speaking about Myrmidon, he's playing his game style is like textbook, which it's proper, it's regular, it's good. He can you know, do some moves, deal some damage. He's got well awareness of the maps, but it's only like it's like proper textbook. But I think you need something more to, you know, to bring up some big guns and deal some damage in the EDLCC or any other tournament. Like for example, I'm gonna mention Scooby, I'm gonna mention Shnoodle and Mako and Norman. That is, for me, it's a little bit different league that Myrmidon actually plays. Yeah.
If it's funny that you actually mentioned that the way that Myrmidon plays is textbook, and he literally wrote a textbook on how he plays.
He appears to claim that he knows the Quake 2 and everything which involves in that game more than everyone from the community.
Yeah.
It's like his ego is up the roof, you know. I believe he convinced himself that he was the one who creates the Quake 2 game with the John Carmack himself. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I must admit I'm partially with good logic here in terms of, you know, textbook thing. I think if you play by the textbooks, you become predictable. So
yeah,
you normally kind of get struck by, you know, some unpredicted moves, and people with the different styles actually surprise you a lot. If everybody played by the textbook, they would be like the same. But in my opinion, it's really important that you hit the shots with the weapons. You know, sometimes you can play tactically well, like stand there, but if you miss, I mean, you're not gonna win. And the player who actually like is good at the close range, you know, never misses. I mean, they normally dominate. So the skill in the close fights, I think that's much more important than just, you know, knowing where to hide, where to be, and hear one or other player, you know, on the wall. So I don't know.
When I played him, what struck me is that he plays slowly, which is the way you have to play the duel. But yeah, I mean, he didn't like hit anything that would surprise me or catch me off guard, considering that I was still learning the map, still am, and he claims to know everything and write a book, like he said. So decent player, but looks like he has a head for dueling. So I'm not sure why so much other drama rather than just show up and play.
And who was the other one?
The Myrmidon. 8. I think 8 was it. 8. I think it was.
Yes. I think Aid is a legit Division 1 player if he had an opportunity. He had an opportunity to participate, but unfortunately he wouldn't make it because of the scheduling issues. I think he would be a nice joker to the whole crew. You know, I'm not saying that I would see him in the top 3 of the Division 1. And he's actually, at least he doesn't strike me as a dual player, but he's extremely good in the TDM. He represents Rage One from Russia, and I think he's one of the best in there. And he knows all the maps. He is very experienced. He's skilled. So I think he would definitely put up the fight. So it's really sad that he
Pity,
drops out.
Pity that.
What about
He was
players
Group
like-
A, right? So Myrmidon was Group B and 8 was in Group A, right? Or was it before even the groups were?
I think it was before even the groups. The idea was to have 4 groups in Division 1, 4 groups and 4 players, with Myrmidon and 8. I think we were lacking 1 player. It was like 15. So we were looking like for somebody from Division 2 to step up, or I could actually sacrifice my laziness, and join the 16th player. But before the announcement of the groups, and the whole thing, I just dropped out. So we realized, okay, now we have like 14 players. So what's happened next? And then basically Kinezu's goal was to make 2 groups, 7 players each, and 4 players promote to the quarterfinals. I think that's really fair. Like when you have big groups, it's like two small leagues, and it's, everybody plays everybody. It's really cool to see.
I would want to see who voted for this map to be in it. Actually, fuck it. I did. But I was, I think, voting eventually for some maps that I didn't necessarily enjoy, but at least seen. Nice rail.
Oh, that was a good rail.
But who else in the list that represents these? I think it had like 12 votes.
I assume it's the players that think that they can dominate on it.
But it's
You mean Scooby, who voted for this map in a map pool?
yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Like me, for example, but I don't count here.
I think it's a kind
That was
of
my
like
mistake. Nope.
I think it's kind of interesting idea if you think about it, that we ended up having the same player pool vote maps, but yet then we put them in different divisions. I think it should have been probably different divisions voting for their own maps.
This was something I suggested when we discussed it, but the guys just said, okay, let's not overcomplicate, but I actually thought that it would be a cool idea to have different map pool for different divisions, to have them vote for different maps, because obviously the level is different, knowledge is different, and we could see more maps. That makes the tournament more exciting, I think. Imagine having like Duel 1, for example, somewhere. Div.3 in some division, but obviously, yeah, it does make our life as admins,
Yeah,
more complicated.
I think Roon might get a frag here if he's lucky.
he had God bless Roon's poor heart. So he killed Purri finally, and Purri got yet again another rail spawn. And after that, Roon spawned there, and there is no rail. Like, fuck this map.
Oh, look, boy's doing well.
4, 3,
Oh, no.
And
2, 1.
David just wrote in the general chat that Muerta said that Keizer was 3rd in in some edition of EDL, and that probably was the one with the Kazakh and Bulgarian guys. Well, I don't know. Maybe you guys know some history moments from Keizer. Nah. We are changing the environment to cactus, which means California? No, Texas. If you actually look through the window on the wall, you can see some landscape of the United States of America.
So what's the prediction for this map then?
I think Purri will eat him.
I think it's gonna be a done deal.
Yeah, I think Roon hasn't played too much on this map, unfortunately.
It's like
I
yeah.
played Roon on here the other day. I think I played Roon on here the other day.
On this map.
Yep.
And how it goes? How it went?
I think he's going to get absolutely destroyed now.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think the first pick of the map, RDM2, was a bad choice and a little bit surprisingly. So I think Roon is right now pretty tired, and he's gonna take this game as a more about the practice game, not a tournament one. Well, maybe, who knows? Who knows? We can clearly see that EDLCC number 2 is full of surprises. Specifically speaking today, those matches, those close and intense matches of Maku, Shnoodle, that was something beautiful to witness.
Kind of confusing Purri fucking, and I'm asking him if he wants to play or not, and he cannot make his mind. Good shit.
3, 2, 1.
It's probably late for him too.
Yeah, so I played Roon on this map earlier last week, and it was 19-4 to Roon. And on any other map, Roon can beat me.
19-4.
Yeah,
Okay.
on any other map, Roon can beat me 50-0. So this is not a strong map for him.
You haven't been playing like for ages, isn't it? Or not, or I'm wrong.
Correct. Yeah.
So,
That is a
Ukwan,
significant factor here.
how do you stand in the group?
So at the moment, after this, Purri will tie with me for the first, and Roon will be automatically third. And that's the kind of final standing. And then Kinezu will be fighting with Gusius for the fourth. And player is out.
Really shame and sad about a player 345. His contribution to EDLCC 2 is a big thing, I must say. Help us with contemplating almost everything here, and his donation list is, you know, up to the roof. And I've met him actually on the LAN party organized by David. He's introvert, but he's such a nice guy. He doesn't speak much, but he doesn't need to. If you join him on the server, you witness, you respect it, you see his true, inner his.
Roon has been able to slow down tiny bit, but has no idea where he's coming up from the spawns that cannot help you win against players like Purri.
But look at the full movement. He's like 200% confident. He doesn't need to bother searching the room at any time. He just knows it. That means he has been practicing this map.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
That was a good shot.
That was
Look
a
at that, yeah.
beautiful shot. I feel bad that these are the moments where it crashes your soul, that the second shotgun connected but so little that it didn't finish it.
He deserved this particular track.
That was my day yesterday when I was playing West. Like every fucking shotgun I shot, like a random spread, and nothing was like hitting him.
No.
Yeah, I also see some feedback on the dropslugs.com website from Mac. Yeah, DM is managing that, and I'm sure he will improve it. Unfortunately, now I think he's a little bit sick and went to bed, but in the future, not in the course of this tournament, of course, we will basically try to make things better and the whole experience much better for you. For the next edition of EDLCC or any other tournaments that may come up in the mid. But yeah, thank you for the point.
I think it's a very few people who are doing a lot of things. So like it's between casting, following the games, and keeping people's schedule. It's a lot to ask. So I think the website will be updated tomorrow, and technically tomorrow is the wrap-up day for the group stage.
Yes, yes.
But like I said, I can tell you that after this game, it's only Kinezu versus Gusius and me versus
Gusius.
Purri an hour ago. I guess surprised a little bit by somewhat fairly slow game.
Yeah, a little bit. My biggest surprise is that Purri actually did pick up the cactus map.
He picked the same thing versus Kinezu.
Yeah, that was also a surprise a little bit.
But I suppose if there's a map in the tournament, and you need to get good at it, you should do it during the group stages.
Well said.
You don't want to be, forced into it in the final when you've not played it. And let's be honest, if we're expecting anybody to be in the final, it's Michael. So.
Yeah. And as you can see, Purri's feeling very confident on this map.
I'm actually very positively surprised how Roon has been able to slow down. I mean, that test crashed your morale a little bit to lose the way he did on RDM2, so to come back and still fight is cool to see.
Yeah. And it's a positive attitude.
Got all these jumps that Purri's figured out. And most people don't know.
I was too close to whale.
I think he's a little bit confused what to do next.
Oh, check out those chain guns.
Oh,
Look
yes.
at that! Surprise!
Very surprised, I think he was. And that's why he's playing this game map, right? To figure it out.
But as far as I can see, prove me if I'm wrong, I don't think that Purri is giving 100% of himself on this map. That may be a confusable statement, but I think he's just giving some space for Roon.
I think he's just not capable yet to do that.
Or maybe this is intentional.
Yeah, I think it's a learning exercise. Figure it out.
Yep.
And trust me, if you're on this level, that type of thing, there is no such thing as freebies.
No, that is also true. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Roon's done it again.
Ouch. Yep.
Oh, and again.
Grab him by the pants.
And mark my words, Purri's gonna load up some beast mode right now. If he senses some threat, and he's, as in now, senses some threat from Roon, he's gonna fire up some guns.
This becomes very exciting now because I think Roon does have a good chance now, and he actually showed
Oh yeah.
that he can control it. I mean, he has composure on this map. So
Look at that.
I think it's quite open.
rocket.
Beautiful rocket by Roon. I'm not sure which surprises me more because I said Purri will eat Roon on this map. Is it Purri that I'm seeing so shaky, or Roon that is being so composed and slowing down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Roon. Roon is pulling the game down to his pace. He's not being overly aggressive.
Very easy.
Ai. I'll stop.
It's a tough one. 300 on both rails. There we go, very smart. I'm proud, happy for the guy that he didn't go through that tally blindly.
Ow.
So Purri's got the most kills with super shotgun. No, sorry, with chain gun. And Roon with the chain gun.
I think they cut each other off,
Super
right?
shotgun is 67%, quite a bit.
I think that's what Roon did a few times to him, right? He caught him off
Yeah.
guard and chained him down.
Scooby, I see somebody inquiring if Purri versus Scooby is happening this night. Well,
I mean, I asked him if he does. He was kind of dick to me because I asked him so I can go warm up, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know, like it would decide type of thing."
based on the outcome of this game, right?
Yeah, he kind of, which is kind of lame of him to say it because that's I expect.
Yeah, I mean that's a little bit of a mind games, but okay, let's wait and see.
He's gonna trick you, Scooby.
I
I
think when
think
you
there's
play
anything to trick. I mean, I'm just kind of more concerned that during the time I might play him tomorrow, I have a unannounced plumber, and then I'll
Yeah.
just have to quit. So, to me, it's just let's get it out of the fucking way and move on type of game.
this sounds like a plot from an adult movie.
That means that Purri's got a lot of respect
Ooh,
on you, Scooby.
Roon's creative.
Meaning?
Yeah, because he's playing those like somebody said, mind games. Because maybe
Oh.
he just wrote some messages that you are not able to play tomorrow. So it's
You know-
like definitely win for him by forfeit.
You know how many? No, you wouldn't do that. You know how many times I played him in my life?
No, dozens.
Once.
One? Okay.
I only
That
played
will
him
be
once.
definitely the interesting game.
I only play him on DM2, P-Trip, and Duel 8 on his
power
fucking
trip.
his nice ping and not my nice ping back in EDL or something. Just kind of,
And did you
defeats
won?
the purpose. I won only DM2 and on Duel 8 I couldn't even use chain gun with the ping, so
Okay.
that's why I never play him because it's been always like that. He gets really great ping and I don't get that. Defeats the purpose on the highest level.
Yeah.
But
I
not
always,
tonight.
I always admired Damia for it.
Yes. Back in the days, like over 20 years ago, Damek was my true hero. I was watching obsessively his demos, and any demos where Damek was playing. Then I figured out that the Poland got one of the best players in the world. Ouch!
There must be something in the water in Poland because you've got a lot of good players.
So guys, for everybody watching the stream, I think it's pretty much clear that Purri wins this face-off, right? But we might still be looking for one of potentially like the biggest matches of this tournament so far is Scooby
Yes.
against Purri. So don't rush to bed, or I don't know, to a club or a strip club or whatever you're thinking to go after the stream. Just wait to hang out a little bit with us, and let's check, because I would not want to miss this one if it happens. Purri, Scooby, probably both ready to play, and
Yes.
still the whole evening ahead.
Oh yes, definitely. I think that's gonna be the match everybody's waiting for. It's unfortunately it's gonna be a little bit late, but who cares? Tomorrow is
I think you guys
Saturday.
give me way too much credit. You guys do realize that other than the oh, fuck.
All for the audience, all for the
I
audience, man.
I just started playing these maps 2 weeks ago, and he had like years of them, or a decade. So, but I'll give it my best.
Marco just said plumbers attack. How do you reply for that, Scoob?
Oh,
Well,
So, last 10 seconds of the match.
results speak for themselves today. I mean, you won all the matches, right, so far.
5,
So, and so did Purri, and that makes this particular duel very exciting in the group stage. I mean,
And the
obviously
most
it's not
significant
playoffs, but in Division 1 in this particular group, I think that's the most important for us, for the viewers, for the community. And yeah, if it happens, I wish you all the best, and I'm really excited to see what happens.
So let's see what Purri says about the match against Scooby.
I think he goes if Scooby goes. All right, so we have it, guys. I mean, look, if you plan to go somewhere and that's the end of it, it's not gonna happen. This is what we've all been waiting for.
That is more than correct.
Alright, guys, I'll disconnect.
Yes, okay.
All right, so guys, what are your predictions? I mean, which maps are we going to see? Is it going to be Cactus and Duel 5 right away, or?
I think it's gonna be Cactus for Purri. Maybe, like 70% of certainty. But Scooby? Duel 5 maybe? Or Cold Duel.
Okay, so Scooby picks Duel 5, right? That's what I see on the server.
and then I think because the competition
Purri
is
just
higher,
wrote pick Cactus.
Curry's going to pick
Cactus.
Q2DM1.
Okay, so Purri's pick is Duel 5.
Is it?
Scooby is Duel 5. Purri is Cactus. Duel 5 from Scooby. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, the third day of the EDLCC group stages. The most important match of the group stage of the the whole EDLCC number 2 tournament is gonna be right now. Purri versus Synthesis Scooby from Poland. First map is gonna be Duel 5. That is true, David. That is true. Yep. That's gonna be very interesting match, especially on this map.
Yes, and to be honest, I think that's what's gonna happen. So Scooby, I think, should
Dominate this map.
take, not dominate, but I think, I mean, I played against Scooby. I mean, he is an incredible player, but in Duel 5 I didn't play him, but I understand it's his home up, you know, so he's best at it. So if he wins this one, and Purri wins Cactus, we're gonna see the third map. So that's my
Oh,
prediction.
that would be great. That would be great. I'm gonna
That's
say
my
like
prediction.
this. I'm gonna say like this. Duel 5, this first map, is gonna be a 2 or 3 frag difference for Scooby. Scooby's gonna win this map. Chad, what do you think? I'm willing to hear and see and read your predictions.
Yes, guys, get active and tell us what you think, because this is the most exciting part. It's like the battle for the first place in his group.
Scooby's got a spawn near the rocket launcher, and he already picked the yellow armor. And what do you have? Purri? Railgun. The most dangerous weapon in his hands. And I do think it's gonna be the more intense match than Shnoodle versus West on this particular map. I think it's gonna be back to back, frag for frag. And first blood comes to nobody yet.
Wait. This is just a warm up, right? So it's Roon against Scooby. It's not like fully playing. So this is just a warm up.
Oh, I haven't seen that Roon is here. Oh my.
Yes,
my bad.
exactly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No worries.
That is a nice thing that Scooby's got a couple of things to warm up. Yeah, I believe that Purri's he needs to catch his breath for just a couple of minutes for his maybe the most important game of the EDLCC.
And it's good that Scooby gets the warm up game as well, because he was like commenting with us for hours probably before the breaks. So David thinks like being optimistic, Purri takes 2-1. What is optimistic about? Is it about like Scooby
Optimistic
or
for Purri?
Exactly. Clarify yourself, David, because I don't understand it. It looks like you are doubting Scooby on the duel fight.
Oh shit. So basically, David, you're saying that Scooby's gonna win 2-0 against Purri. I'm gonna be back in a couple of seconds.
Guys, put more predictions. Just put a score 2-1, 2-0, and for whom? we want to see your opinions here, so just vote.
I am back.
Yes, so I see a question in the comments on YouTube. Is Scooby in EU? Yes, I guess he's in Poland right now, so relocated from United States. So obviously he has good ping, so there will be no questions on who's got a better ping. So just pure face off.
Yeah, it's like only nine points of ping difference between them. It's like nothing. So anyway, we've got 32 viewers on the chat. Very appreciate that approach. Thank you very much for you're with us right now. I know that it's a little bit late, but you know, that event, that particular match is gonna be once in a lifetime. Purri versus Scooby. And as reminder, please don't forget to subscribe our channel and leave some commentary. Hit that like thumbnail up button, and maybe if you wanna support us, please do some small donation on the dropslike.com.
Yes, donation links are in the comment section, so you can support stream elements. I think that's PayPal, or you can go to the dropslike.com donation tab, and also give us a little bit of a credit, and obviously that's not something that we try to earn. Everything that you donate goes to the players
Main
in one
pool prize.
in
Yes.
one form or another. So it goes to the community, to the players, and so we would have a possibility, to have servers
To support the
produce
overall idea of the EDLCC existing.
to produce awards and to maintain the website and stuff like this. So, and obviously the biggest chunk is just a proper cash prize pool to the players. So if you
Yes.
want this to be competitive going forward, please donate. Small donation always helps, so it doesn't have to be like a big chunk. But we are highly appreciative of any donation that you guys make, and this is crucial for such a small community as ours.
Especially for games which is 28 years old. And worth to be say that we've got some special prizes for top 3 donators of the EDLCC tournament number 2. So stay tuned. Donate something, anything, any amount matters for us, and receive some sick, I repeat that, sick prizes for donators. Player 345 just wrote that he was waiting for this map for this match all day long. So Purri's gonna pick the first map. Is it gonna be the cactus? Or maybe Purri's gonna surprise us all.
I think Purri already picked Cactus and Scooby already picked Duel 5, the way I understand. So now the question is,
Well, let's see. Let's see.
Whose map is first? And if we see it on the top of the screen, it's Purri against Scooby, I guess it's going to be Purri's map first. But,
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, for me to see these 2 maps roll out, and hopefully we will head to the 3rd map, and who knows which one it will be. And I really hope that's going to be a decisive one. I don't want to see a 2-0 in this type of encounter between the best of the Division 1 in each group.
Yes. And big up for David for spreading the news over the Facebook group. It's much appreciated. Yeah, because like I said, this particular match, this is a once in a lifetime. And Scooby mentioned that he played Purri like once over the 3 maps. I believe that was like ages ago. Now he's got a rare opportunity to encounter his, I believe, biggest enemy right now.
Yes, that's very true. I mean, that's not a surprise that Purri is the biggest enemy for anybody in this business, right?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, and Scooby coming to the tournament as as a
That is
TDM
the
player,
biggest surprise, isn't it?
not a dueler, like not in a classic
Yeah.
way, and performing
Like
that.
Shnoodle, he's also not a dueler.
Yeah. I mean, he did participate in EDLCC number 1, and yeah, we all know the style of Shnoodle because he's been present on the scene for, I don't know, the last 4 or 5 years at least. I've been present on the scene, but Scooby coming to Europe, I think it's kind of a revelation to the scene, especially in EDLCC. So
Yeah.
let's watch.
Finally, Scooby versus Purri, EDLCC number 2, before last day of the group matches. So Purri's got already the 50 yellow armor and the railgun. That's gonna be so much intense game. I'm thrilled to watch it. Anyway, Ukwan, are you with us?
Yes. Yep.
Dom is the game.
What's your prediction, UK1?
I think that prediction of this particular match is really a hard choice. Everything can happen. I'm all my heart is on Scooby's side, and I think he's gonna bring up some big guns and deal some damage. But Purri is a Purri. He's one of the very few legends of the Quake 2. Like
For me,
Scooby also. But,
it's
yeah.
difficult to predict because
Yeah.
I've known Purri for 20 years, but I never saw Scooby play because
Scooby is like
he came
Norman,
after.
but he's less predictable. He's more unpredictable player. That sort of combination is, aggressive type of a player. And look at that! Now Scooby needs just more like 2 or 3 frags to be kinda secure on this map. And then he just needs to run away and but it's not the Scooby style of playing. Yeah, speaking about it. The first time. Ah, beautiful chase, beautiful chase. Now look at that, he's gaining control, but I believe that in 1 minute, Purri will do the same. Speaking of. Yep. Yeah, this game is gonna be much intenser than the West vs Shnoodle on Duel 5. Battling for railgun. Oh, 2 misses of Purri. Take your time, Scooby, take your time. Oh, nice rocket. Oh. That came out of blue. Oh, very smart move by Scooby. He probably avoided the second rocket.
And they both have similar scores, similar levels of armor and health.
Yeah. It's all about the mind game right now.
It's not one player breaking out in front of the other. If we look at accuracy,
Scooby is a little bit over 400 deal damage by Hyper Blaster.
yeah. Scooby's not hit any rails yet.
That was a good word. Yet.
Yes.
Yeah, but Purri's chain gun and Purri's railgun. Oh my god. That is something. Over 600 deal damage. Ay.
Okay,
This,
okay,
Oh, this
that's a
freaking
nice
hyper
hyper
blaster. Beautiful hyper blaster by Purri.
That's impressive.
By Scooby, yes.
Scooby, sorry.
Yeah. We know what
So
you mean.
Scooby slowly gaining the control. Yeah, I'm also tired. I'm sorry, guys. That was a nice prediction,
It's
Rocket.
a very good rocket. So now Scooby's got the railgun. Is he going to use it?
Definitely he's gonna use it. Oh, I was surprised, Rocket. I believe that he
Okay,
didn't hear it.
okay.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Still 10 minutes to go, so it's wide open. That's why everybody likes this map, because it's so dynamic and it's so balanced. So
Yes,
everybody
yes.
has a chance to come back and to change
Exactly.
things over.
I think as long as players are both of an equal skill level, if you end up with one player who's, you know, significantly more skilled on this map and is good at timing,
Yeah, that's true.
It's a really difficult map. But if you've got two players who know the game, it's balanced.
That's why it's been so hard, to make divisions and put players into the right divisions. And there were also doubts, like if this player actually belongs to Division 2 or Division 3, because we don't want to see anybody dominating anything.
Oh,
We want to see
my god.
close fight.
I thought
Gotta
Scooby
chill
had
out.
that. Well, Scooby was 100 on 100.
All right,
I thought
that's a
he had
blaster.
that exchange.
Nice one.
That's the best frag of the tournament so far.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
If you kill Purri with a blaster, you're doing well.
Ouch!
Another kill.
Come on, man, push him,
Yep.
push him, push him.
Oh,
Right, he was able to take some health points.
I stood him.
Significant. 8 HP, 8 HP. But Scooby doesn't know it. 6 now. And he rebuilt it. But still Scooby can push him. One more time. Ah, that was a close one.
Yeah, Scooby just one shot away. Rail, one slug away.
One blaster shot away. Aye.
Still Purri.
Yep. Purri and his goddamn railgun. Oh! That was some nasty rail by Scoop. That's Purri, sorry. Check out those. Check out
okay,
this hyper
Nice
blaster.
frag.
Beautiful hyper blaster. Come on, Scoop. Come on, Scoop. One more. Aye.
What I'm seeing right now is not any player controlling the map. Now I'm seeing like a pure arcade.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a pure. Not want to say like a FFA, but it's like who gets who. Everybody is fighting, like attacking, so it's really exciting to see.
Anyway, meantime, we got 43 viewers on the chat. Much appreciated, guys. Please tell us your predictions.
It's hard to predict this game. They're so even.
But it's a gamble, man. It's a gamble. If you chat, please tell me. You got like 10,000 bucks right now in your pocket, and you have to bet on Purri or Scooby. Tell me your bets.
And better do it in a donation way.
Twitch 772. No, it's not the final. It's only the group stage. Finals will be on Sunday.
I don't think this final is possible, is it?
Which final?
Scooby and
It definitely is possible, but everybody will
Sunday?
need to beat everybody until the final.
We'll manage that.
No, this is possible. Why not?
Yeah.
well, because
It is.
if they're in the same group,
Ouch!
And
it's well, one of them has to knock the other one out in the knockout stages, surely.
I think they will actually meet at the very end, because normally you kind of cross the groups against each other, and
Oh, okay.
I don't know how it, I mean, it depends on the position they will end up, but I think there's a perfect chance they actually can meet in the final, if given that they beat
No,
everybody in the
that
playoffs.
was a risky move by Scooby.
Yeah, he got away with it though.
Go back for the yellow armor. Yeah, he's trying to. Yeah, he's got a railgun now.
Good shot.
It's Purri and his railgun. Tremendous. Yeah,
That's unfortunate for Scooby.
a little bit over
belongs to
3
that.
minutes left.
Okay.
Oh, he was managed to hit that racket actually. Very well predicted. Ouch! Close encounter. And yep.
I think that's the gap needed to win now.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. It looks a bit unfortunate for Scooby now, because it was crucial now to get that frag, you know, to close the distance, and 3 minutes left. But it's a small map. Anything can happen. Still enough time.
Yeah. Well, we were witnessing some beautiful comebacks on this map particularly. So, but now witnessing these two tremendous guys, you know, legends of Quake 2, literally everything can happen here.
Alright, so now it's 2 kills.
Look at that! Oh,
Okay, so
shit.
he is back. He is back.
He's back. Baby, he's on board. Now it's time to regain his 4 frags. Check out this chain gun.
Alright.
Beautiful.
Plenty of time.
Yep.
Nice one.
Look at that.
Oh,
That
these
is
two
a beautiful
rockets.
rocket. Yeah.
Come on. How?
I would have taken that health.
Yeah.
Adrenaline. He's got it.
Now it's time to push a little bit. I do not think that Purri's got a railgun.
I don't actually
Doesn't
think that
have.
you need to be desperate now for a frag, and there is still plenty of
shit.
time. Even if you kill at the last 30 seconds, you have your luck as well. Okay.
yes.
Oh my god.
14. Nice one.
Are you gonna do some overtime here? Norman replied, "Let's go, Scooby!" That is the attitude, bro.
Of course, we won the action.
Oh, come on, guys. We got right now like 46 people watching this stream. Very much appreciated. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel and donate in the dropslacks.com.
Oh, how on earth did that rocket not land? So close.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Still time. And
Is it 1 frag difference?
Oh,
2 frag difference.
come on.
Fuck's sake.
okay, that's GG.
That
Even
is
by
a good
Scooby.
game. Good game.
That's a GG.
Yeah. And I
So
think
let's
that
see what happens on Cactus. I mean, let's
I
not
think
write
that-
off Scooby.
Purri is so confident on the cactus that he's gonna eat him. Maybe not like to 0, but
3,
the gap is gonna be significant.
1.
Very,
We'll see now.
very good game. Very well played. You see the console chat?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Always in the mood, always in the mood.
So how many viewers do we have?
Right now we got 44.
44. Amazing. At this
Yeah.
time,
Thank you very much, guys.
Friday/Saturday for somebody. For
Yeah.
me, Saturday already. It's
Where
amazing.
all bars and or fancy clubs are open. The guys stakes their asses to the EDLCC tournament. Something beautiful. Thank you, guys. Team 89. Yeah, that is quite true. As you said. Well, right now we've got even more viewers, 46. It's like +3 in like 1 minute or so. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you guys very much.
Yeah, if you look at the accuracy stats, Purri was a lot more accurate. And he dealt 4 times the amount of damage with the railgun than Scooby did.
Yep. Hyper Blaster surprised him. Yeah, that is true. Also true, Tonyot. Yeah, this map is made by Forbidden. Legendary guy. So chat, I need to see your prediction about the cactus map. Maybe not who's gonna win, but try to predict the score. It's gonna be like 6 frag difference, 10 frag difference, maybe 1 frag difference.
2, 1.
I think Purri is going to dominate on this because...
But like totally dominate?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Scooby's gonna give him some struggles here. I think that Purri knows that Scooby doesn't know this map very well, but still a huge respect for Scooby as a player needs to be said aloud, and Purri knows it. That Scooby isn't nobody. He's one of the most skilled players of all time.
Of course, so... But map knowledge really helps on him.
Yeah. That is a significant factor here. Check out that chain. Nice move.
Oh,
Beautiful super shotgun.
nice. Came out of nowhere.
Oh yeah? And those types of frags we like most. Ah, well waited.
Very, very
He was
good.
waiting. He was waiting for this.
He drew him into that one, didn't he?
Yeah. And Scooby is trying to time the mega hole very well.
Another good frag there from Scooby, who's taking the lead.
Well, Scooby was the one who took the lead on duel 5, but it ended up after like 2 or 3 minutes totally differently that we all suspected to be. Let's see how it goes on this map. Oh, surprise. He's looking for the yellow armor, yeah, he's got it. Now it's time for battling for the mega health. Oh, yeah.
Very well placed rocket there from Purri.
And we've got the amount of viewers is increasing every minute. We've got right now 48 viewers. Thank you very much.
Oh, sneaky rail.
And don't forget to show up tomorrow, because tomorrow is the day of the playoffs. And maybe semi-finals. Oh,
Very
nice
good
rocket.
predictive rocket.
Yeah.
See, they're the type of shots that you get when you've got map knowledge. You can hear where they are, you can place a rocket somewhere, expecting them to come around the corner.
Yeah, but pay attention to the time. It's already 4 minutes ahead, and we should like predict that Purri is gonna have some significant advantage above Scooby, but Scooby is doing pretty well here.
Oh, he's doing very well indeed. Yeah, happened.
Imagine against all odds, Purri wins duel 5 and Scooby wins cactus. I mean, how crazy is that, right?
Well, yeah.
So what map do you think it goes to then if they decide to?
It's
Oh
very
my
random.
god, tough choice.
I think Scooby
I
will
wouldn't-
cross
I
out
wouldn't be-
DM1.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody go for DM1 as a classic mother of all maps. That would be a total classic duel of all time. You know, 2 legends battling on the legendary map, the DM1. That would be something.
I think it's one of those maps where people worry about playing the other player on it because everybody knows it so well.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I would love to see them on Coldell 1. Or even on the Flash Refinery.
I think obviously Scooby will not want to play DM1 or RDM2 against Purri. That's my prediction. So that those would be the 2 maps that he will probably eliminate.
Yeah, RDM2 to be specific is like no-go.
And DM1 as well. I don't think he likes it, and because that's very controllable map. I think Scooby is more of a small map.
So that is the most
dynamic
interesting part. So which map is gonna be chosen? They can't choose Duel 5 once more because this is against the rules. So any other small map called Duel 1?
Cold Duel 1's the next small map, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like quite similar to the Duel 5. It's like its bigger version.
I think it will be up to Purri to choose actually between OMF, called Duel 1, and what
DM1
else?
maybe?
No, DM1 will be crossed out by Scooby, I'm pretty sure, as well as RDM2. So those maps, these types of players, they don't kind of like because it's unbalanced in a certain way. So what do we have? Like it's called Duel, OMF, and what else?
Team set match 1. Well, nobody plays. Nobody played
Oh, you
match
can't
1
jump through there.
yet.
RDM1. Okay, I have help from Mark. So we have RDM1, OMF, and Cold Duel 1. So it's really up to Purri to remove 2 of those 3s, in my understanding. But again, this is just a prediction, forecast, whatever. Like
I'm gonna say they will play on the Cold Duel 1. That is map choice. That's my pick.
Oh,
And Scooby's on the lead.
oh, he's missed the adrenaline.
Oh, Purri cratered. So.
Battling for the Mega once again. Oh my god. 2 frag difference and 7 minutes to go.
Scooby's got the
Good
mega.
for him. Yep.
Super shotgun. That's a good combination.
Nah, but you need to be close to
he's
your
got the armor.
opponent.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how Scooby manages, you know. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's the first time he plays this map, you know, and Purri obviously picked this one many times in the group stage. But it's nice to see that it's not that well decided. The skill matters, you know, the thinking of the opponents matters. It's really interesting how Scooby manages to be like in 207
Oh, what a dodge! Oh my god.
and still competing with Purri, who kind of practiced this map a lot.
Yeah. It's just Scooby. Scooby being Scooby. I love to spectate his games.
If you watch Purri on, like the RDM1, RDM2, the maps where you can keep people at an arm's distance using the railgun.
Yeah.
He's really good at like that. He'll just keep you, you know, under pressure, and he'll just keep touching you with that railgun. You can't get in and affect him.
Yeah.
Whereas a map like this, which is a bit more kind of close brawl, you've got that ability from players like Scooby to make a difference. Clearly, he's really quite good at that.
Yeah. So the Mega Health was on the Scooby side. But now he's trying to stack up a little bit. Is he waiting? Oh my god! He waited on this. Only 1 for difference and 5 minutes left on the clock.
Alright, could all change now.
Chat is very active tonight. I love to see that. That is a beautiful view, chat. Thank you very much for being so active. And don't remember to hit that subscribe button. I demand it. I demand over the 100 viewers tomorrow and over 200 viewers on Sunday finals. We have to beat the level of the EDLCC #1, the last year edition, when we had 203 viewers on the finals. So I believe in ya. All hope on you.
If all subscribers could hit the... all viewers could hit the subscribe button as hard as Maiden rage quits during a duel, we'd be
Oh yeah.
Killing it.
Well, and we've got a tie, 6-6, and 3.5 minutes to the end of the game. So I'm gonna demand from Scooby to see some magic.
No.
Oh, apparently not. Now Scooby is in a little trouble.
think he knew as he made that jump he was risking.
Yeah, I think that was unnecessary based on the Purri railgun level. Yeah, Purri's got some health. Yeah. Oh, well stacked by Purri. Oh, beautiful, Railgun, beautiful. And he's got the Mega. 250. And Scooby is only 64 health points. Now 100.
Scooby's flexing.
Yeah, I think Scooby needs to slow down a little bit. Try to stack up more. Which he's apparently trying to do, but yeah, against Purri it's not a simple case to do. Oh,
that rail
nice
is
one,
fantastic.
beautiful. H. So 4 frag difference right now. It's gonna be 5 frag difference. What? He managed to flee away. Oh shit. He ran away second time. Well, Scooby is a little bit like a cat. He's got more than 9 lives. Maybe he managed to recover from this 4 frag difference between Purri. He's got a slight chance. And he's got it. Yeah. Last minute of the match. The last minute of the match. Cactus, said Makumak. Yeah. Norman, holy shit. Yeah. Like we just all said, this is the most significant match of the whole EDLCC number 2 tournament. These two guys battling over the barrel place in the bracket. And Scooby says, good game, that is done deal for tonight.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Yeah.
5, 4, 3,
It was a good game indeed.
1.
Yes,
Both
yes.
maps close.
Yes.
We saw a proper fight. So unfortunately for the viewers, no 3-mapper this time. But I think we can congratulate both players for the performance they did, and probably for the first and second place in their group.
Oh, come on, Scooby. 205 wasn't garbage.
Right, I think that's it for tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we
We're
have
going for the
anything happening? I don't think so.
No. That's
No,
the last one
no.
now.
That's all for tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna start streaming at I believe 1200 set or 1300 set. We got scheduled matches from this hour, and we're gonna be streaming all day long. So keep up the pace, stay tuned. Norman, you should join the server.
Right. That was a good day of Quake 2. I'm going to call it a night. Wish you all
So, guys.
good Quake 2 related dreams.
Hey, Scooby,
see you all
Scooby,
tomorrow.
hey man.
All right, maybe a short comment from Scooby.
Nah,
How was
sorry,
it?
interview.
It's hard to say I didn't hit anything.
Oh, that is not true, Scoop. That is not true.
Come on, like chain and rail, nothing. But I'm actually surprised. I thought he would beat me maybe more. Like dual 5, like that was garbage. Like the way he played was really weak. The fact that he just hit rails, and I didn't hit anything. That's what kept me, I guess, in the game. But this was much more enjoyable. You could tell that he didn't know how to play, and I don't know how to play this. Still, he hit, and I didn't. But dual 5 was, the score is sad. But
Are you
That
with
was
us,
either-
Scooby? Are you?
yeah. But it was either this now or tomorrow, which I don't know if I would be able to play. So the better player won, definitely. So like you have to hit in
Yeah,
order
yeah.
To win. Like
Well, Scooby, your match on the Duel 5, from my point of view, that was the best match of the whole EDLCC number 2 so far. It was a better one than the match Shnoodle against West on the same map.
I think you're seeing it from the prism because you guys would want it to be, but I literally did not hit anything. He hit everything, so it cannot be a
Well,
great match
the score says otherwise.
because I was able to a few times just randomly kill him, but I did not hit anything. So
Hey, but that counts.
I think you guys are, like I said, coloring a little bit.
Well, yeah, but you know.
I think it was were very good two games, and we saw games where anybody came as close to Purri as anybody. So it was really exciting to watch, and actually surprised us a lot in Cactus map because I thought it was gonna be, one-sided, knowing that you probably didn't know the map that well, didn't practice that well, and we saw Purri picking it up in the groups. So what's your take on the Cactus? Did you like the map? I mean, do you think that you can continue using this?
Yes, like you said, I think it felt much better to play on Cactus because he didn't know the map. So on both maps he railed well, and I couldn't connect anything. So at least that kept me, him not knowing the map that well kept me in the game on the second one. But the first one, like I did not enjoy it at all. Like when you cannot connect or anything, that's a tough position to be.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But it's not that portion that I didn't have a warm up, but I haven't been hitting chain or anything too well over the past couple days. Versus he just shredded me. I think they had the same problem with a lot of players. They just ate me alive with the chain gun too many times. Like on Cactus, it went a little bit differently a few times, but like on Duel 5, I don't know. I have to aim better.
So to cheer you up, I'm gonna say that your match against Purri gathered the biggest audience for today. We had like in the peak 46 or 48 viewers, and everybody was watching and commenting live on the YouTube chat. That was, something beautiful to watch and to witness. And don't be so hard on yourself, Scooby.
I'm not.
Everybody
I just wanted to play the game and get over it.
Everybody knows Purri and his skills and his level. From my point of view, Duel 5 and Cactus, that was good matches to watch, and you can't be ashamed of anything. You are hard on yourself saying that you weren't hitting anything actually, but that is not true from my point of view, and I believe viewers too.
You cannot lie with the numbers. I think you guys are just kind of discounting him. I think he's way more capable to play better. He did not have a good duel 5. He just hit, and that's enough sometimes, unfortunately. But he did really weird things that got him in trouble too many times.
Yeah, that is true.
Like Cactus, like I said, like neither of us know how to play, so it was much more fun, and like you cannot blame him, right? Like, but yeah, duel 5 he did not perform to the level I would expect him to.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more about Duel 5? Because you're a seasoned Duel 5 player. To me, I'm not very good at that map, but to me it looked a little bit more like not wanting to insult, anybody, but it's like arcade games. You're just attacking each other all the time.
Well,
Is that what's happening? Because I didn't see anybody controlling the map properly, so you were just purely attacking every time you had a chance. Is that true?
Yeah, so that was an interesting thing. Yeah, like he would hit everything, and every time I think, okay, this is it, and like I cannot, contest because I'm not aiming, and I would just randomly attack him with hyper or chain, and I would kill him. And then we would restart that again and again and again.
Yeah, we saw that was like back-to-back fights.
Yeah. Like, so I was surprised. Like there were like 2 or 3 times I was like, okay, this is it. By now, like kind of to me, I didn't have that much will to stay in the game. There was a moment I was like on Cactus. I was like, okay, let's just type GG and call it a night. And but yeah, Cactus was interesting. You could tell. That's what I was saying. That abusing it, I think he did not know how to challenge sometimes. Like nor do I pretend to know that, but there is a way that you can be running around and like kind of avoid the fights, like I did with the yellow, and just feeding.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Scooby. Okay. So anyway, we are not going to witness you tomorrow because of your.
No, it's just a momentarily
thing.
No, it's just any time of the day. So that's why I played this game now. Because if we were scheduled for 1, and if he showed out, I would have to just disconnect from the game. So that was the only really way to make sure it's played. So now the group stage is done, and I'll try to play playoffs. I'll just wait until he's out of my house. But at least I didn't want to cock block the group stage.
Okay. Ain't no problem. So admins, are we calling the night off right now? We don't have any matches scheduled. We are going to return tomorrow in about 1200 sets, witnessing the next as much as possible entertained match tomorrow.
That's basically entire Group A deciding games is on. Like Group B is that's it, just Kinezu versus Gusius.
Yes. Something broke with my YouTube. Oh yes, okay. I cannot see the facility on the chat, but I do believe that he wants to also call this a night. So viewers, thank you very much for your contribution and being here with us. Thank you players, thank you Scooby, thank you Purri, Warbringer, Ukwan, much appreciated. And chat, please, tomorrow, like I said, the chat is over.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you very much, everybody. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.